I have some notes that I'll refer to, but I don't have like a set list of questions or anything. All right.
Sounds good, George. Looking forward to it.
All right, great. So I'm about to hit record now. 3, 2, 1.
Recording in progress.
Hello, my name is George Dean here. Welcome to Politics on the Prairie. We have a great guest today, congressional candidate John Kitover. How are you doing today, John?
George, I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
I don't have to do these interviews anymore. This is great.
Headquarters going there.
I do. I've got a lot of phones set up. I've got a lot of YouTubes going, Instagrams, X accounts, Clubhouse. I try to do a lot of mass communication for the campaign at home.
I saw that. I mean, that's how you got on my radar was all social media. You're probably way better connected in that aspect than your opponent, LaHood. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. I live in Chicago, 42 years old, and I'm a graduate of the Citadel in Charleston, South Carolina, which is a military college. I was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the U.S. Army National Guard, served from 2002 to 2006. And then I've worked in digital marketing, media buying, advertising technology for about the past 20 years, 15 years. And I've worked in the government at the Treasury Department and the Department of Commerce, working in real estate operations, leasing, project management. And I launched this campaign to run for Congress a couple months ago. We've raised about $600, mostly through social audio, through an app called Clubhouse, which is similar to X Spaces. It's basically a Zoom conference call, essentially.
Right.
It's all audio. I'm trying to defeat Darren LaHood, who I view as being a negative Republican who's created $20 trillion in debt in 10 years. So I'm fighting. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just saying. I'm saying I'm fighting for the people of the district in 16th district in Illinois, for the whole state of Illinois, and for MAGA and Republicans all around the United States who believe that our government is borrowing and spending way too much money, and we have to cut the spending.
That's a pretty big order, because LaHood's got, he's going to have the Illinois GOP behind him. He'll have some federal law stuff behind him. He's going to have money to spend. Right now, you're at about $600. What's your strategy to kind of counteract that?
It's by having conversations with you in open, frank, transparent manners. It's grassroots, and unfortunately, the algorithm doesn't favor me. So it's literally create as much content as you can, connect with as many people as you can, and really getting on the ground in Rockford and Peoria. The number one goal of this campaign right now is to get 1,000 signatures on our petitions. So I'm pretty confident over the next 3 weeks, on Fridays and Saturdays in Rockford and in Peoria, we'll be able to get the number of signatures to get on the ballot in March.
Don't forget to hit the metro stations in your district. Those are great places to harvest voters from. Let's go back to LaHood real quick. You call him a rhino, which is become almost cliche at this point. Everyone's a rhino is running against someone else. When we look at him, though, his voting record isn't. You guys see eye to eye on some stuff. What is it you're not seeing eye to eye on with him that caused you to run here?
Really, it was his COVID-19 response. If you do a cross comparison between open secrets and all the HR acts that he has voted on, it's not a 10% or an 80% correlation. It is a 100% correlation between all open secrets donors and all HR acts. So there's 100% correlation between HR acts and lobbyists who are essentially paying him to vote for all these funding measures. And it started with the HEROES Act and the CARES Act. The amazing thing about Grok on X is you can use it to go through all the HR acts and identify by the largest acts and whether LaHood voted on it, and then who the Fortune 500 corporations are that receive the most amount of money through those acts. And there's 100% correlation in open secrets with all his donors. He has over $12 million or over $10 million in his campaign account. And so in my opinion, he's running a skimming operation. And this is what a lot of Congress people are doing. They have 10 to 20 to 30 million in their checking account, all given by lobbyists. So that is primarily the reason why I want to wake people up in the 16th district. Say, hey, he has created $20 trillion in debt plus $5 trillion a year over 10 years. He's responsible for spending $70 trillion. What have the people in Illinois District 16 really gotten from LaHood for all those trillions of dollars? I mean, he likes to say it's all about jobs at Caterpillar, et cetera. So, in my opinion, he's wasting the money. We have to stop borrowing and spending, and that's why I'm running against Darren LaHood in the 16th district.
Ooh.
And Denver's your campaign.
Darren LaHood better not debate candidate Congressman John Kitover. Darren LaHood might get a shocker.
It's difficult to create a successful business. I've launched many different businesses, and you can borrow from the taxpayers and create these businesses that go out of business, like Fisker and the electric buses that Pritzker gave us. So it's super hard to create a business, and when a government creates a business by borrowing and taxing, that's not the bedrock or the cornerstone for building a good business. They're set up to fail, and it puts all the debt on future taxpayers. So it's an unfair bargain.
What else? What did you do in you're in the Army National Guard? What did you do there? I know you're an officer, so it's not. It's a little different.
It's baby JB. Hey, baby JB. I've been hearing about you, baby JB.
Charleston, South Carolina. And while I was there, 9/11.
You're like depolarizing JB. You're bringing in baby JB. I was like, oh, just think about JB like a baby. He's a baby.
So I started out as a PFC, then a specialist, then a sergeant in the infantry. And so I went to Fort Benning, Georgia, practiced war fighting for 4 months in the forests of Georgia, graduated college, got commissioned in intelligence, and I worked in translations, interrogations. But, you know, the Army is Army work. That's digging trenches, fighting, and being in cities. I didn't deploy to Afghanistan or Iraq. I was all around the United States. And then I started working in digital communications. So I think from like a forensic accounting standpoint, let alone just AI and the queries that I have put into Grok. If you go to my X account, it's John Kitover, Illinois, that's IL. And I will retweet some of my best Grok queries trying to untangle congressional borrowing and spending, borrowing from the Federal Reserve, really looking at our ledger books, our balance statements, and saying, you know what, guys like Darren LaHood are kicking the can down the road over and over. 10 years now. So this is, you know, my background, but I'm really trying to stop the borrowing and the spending. I think it has to become a mantra with Republicans. I'm standing with Thomas Massey, Rand Paul, Ron Paul. I supported the Ron Paul campaign from California. I have a good picture with him. And I just believe that we are digging a hole. We have to stop digging this hole of debt and borrowing and spending from the Federal Reserve. We have to cut Medicare, Medicaid. We have to cut the NDAA. And I think we can preserve Social Security, but cutting the military-industrial complex and big pharma are the number 2 priorities of my campaign. So that means Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, Pfizer, Moderna, J&J, AstraZeneca, the hundreds of billions of dollars in tax credits that they got from the big beautiful bill, $500 billion a year from taxpayers in tax credits. That is the primary focus of my campaign.
You segue exactly where I want to go. I'm just going to ask you about the big beautiful bill. That was a huge expansion of spending. So I think you pretty much told us where you stand on that. You weren't exactly pro big beautiful bill then.
We can kill the 2 biggest problems in our society, which is the military-industrial complex and big pharma. We have to cut the Medicare and Medicaid by probably $1 billion to $2 billion a year, and the National Defense Authorization Act by about $200 to $400 billion a year. We'll be able to start paying down the debt. We can lower taxes, and we can stop funding big pharma, which is poisoning us, and the military-industrial complex, which is taxing us and, you know, doing military policing around the world. And Darren LaHood has kicked the can and funded this for 10 years. He's been a congressman in the 16th district, and I think the connecting district before redistricting. But he is a can kicker. I'm going to crush his can, and I'm going to recycle it for the American people and for the people in the state of Illinois.
Let's talk about vaccinations. I'm not real clear on where you're on vaccinations as far as if it's just the COVID.
I think actually the interview was pretty good.
What's your
So
stand
this
on
is in
vaccinations?
college, what they call public speaking.
And that
And then you do a
response
critical
that came
analysis
out in March of
afterwards.
2020 was the first $1 trillion tranche or omnibus bill that Darren LaHood voted for. And that is the start of it. That's when Pfizer was able to, print up 30 billion cocktails. A lot of these vaccines were manufactured in India because it was a patent and it was mass produced around the world. That's not variable medicine. That's giving one solution to everybody for a problem that Dr. Fauci and Bill Gates and the World Health Organization cooked up in Wuhan, China. So to just immediately go to the 72 vaccine schedule that young people have to take, we're living in a vaccine industrial complex. It's not a vaccine diet. This is not acute targeted medicine. This isn't variable. This morning on X, we read through MAHA and the February 18-page PDF that was put out by Secretary Kennedy and the NIH. And I think right now, Big Pharma and Kennedy are still colliding, and the gold standard in scientific research has yet to really been proven. I think we're still very much living in a big pharma, big medical industrial complex, which demands the money. And so again, cutting Medicare and Medicaid will choke big pharma, and I think it'll improve our health outcomes. I'm not a fan of all these vaccinations. It's out of control. Why does a 3-year-old need 72 injections? I mean, can you explain that, George? It's insane what we're living with.
Well, I'm a nurse, so I can't kind of explain it. These are all diseases that are trying to keep that 3-year-old from having. My grandkids are getting vaccinated now. My children got vaccinated. We get no health problems from those vaccines. I can see why people are upset about on the COVID vaccine because it was, again, I said I was a nurse. One thing we were taught is always the patient's choice whether they take a medicine or they don't. They kind of had COVID jammed down their throat, so I can get the anger there. But I never really quite, and I go back as a conservative a long way. I'm almost 60 now. I never ran for Congress. I was a state councilman though in Georgia. So I've been involved in Republican politics for a long time. I don't think anyone would say anything other than conservative. But the things like eliminating smallpox have gone a long way. We couldn't do that without those vaccines. The chicken pox, people live through that. I mean, my grandkids are getting, I believe my kids are getting the chicken pox one. I don't think it's hurting anyone. It's keeping them from scarring it later and protect them from shingles a little bit later.
Well, I would just say that I've seen documentation from the George Bush administration that suggests that Operation Warp Speed was long in the making. I think this is a pandemic, scamdemic, plandemic. I don't trust it. The lockdowns, the baby diaper masks, people are very angry still. And when you bring up COVID-19 vaccines and the lockdown, Darren LaHood told his constituents via X, if you don't take this injection, this pandemic will never end. You have to get vaccinated, otherwise you'll never be able to go back to work. That's the type of messaging he put out on his X account. You can search it. Just go to Darren LaHood's X account, type in vaccine, and see what he told everybody. He was doing propaganda messaging, pushing out big pharma talking points. That's not leadership. That's doing what your lobbyist, multi-million-dollar contributors tell you to do. And he's telling everybody on his X account, his Facebook account with 27,000 followers. So, in my opinion, he's pushing propaganda, and he voted for it. And he took out he took out trillions of loans on your behalf to fund this. We're $37 trillion in debt. And we have $100 trillion in unfunded debt liabilities. That's a total of $137 trillion. So everybody in this country owes over $100,000 right now to the federal government and the balance sheet. And Darren LaHood doesn't talk about it. All he talks about is how the big beautiful bill is so beautiful. It's not beautiful. It's taxation by loading it on the back end. So in my opinion, he is not leading the people in his district, and he's a failure as a congressional representative in the 16th district. And in Illinois, he's just a can kicker. And I just want to reiterate, everyone has to chant the mantra, stop borrowing, stop spending.
And that is good to hear Kamala say, because we go back into what some people call the bipartisan combine. Everyone's just taxing and spending. There really has not been a responsible financial party for a very long time. And it is good to hear people coming up through the ranks and running for office saying, we got to stop this. because it's not sustainable. You're absolutely right on that. I'm curious too. You went right for congressional seat. Generally, people coming up through the ranks will say, oh, you know, you're started. You'll start at city council. You'll start at county board. You'll start at the township level. You went right for Congress. Mostly, it seems because of the job there that LaHood's doing. Did you make thought about starting lower and working up, or was this just you're passionate about ending LaHood's reign in Congress?
Well, let me just say, this is not the second time I've run for politics. I ran for committee person here in the 45th Ward in Chicago, and that is what created this rocket that is trying to defeat Darren LaHood, because that experience of dealing with all kinds of low-down, dirty, grimy local politicians and the lawyers and let me just describe to you what happened. So I ran for committee person. I spent about 45 days at the Jefferson Park Blue Line stop. I hired people off of Craigslist. We gathered about 800 signatures. Every single signature was challenged by the Chicago GOP. We were about 60 signatures short. But I filed an appeal. I had to go downtown, go through the election courts, had about 2 trials. The challenger, Estella Richards, the 45th Ward committee woman, never showed up. She couldn't provide any testimony, wouldn't provide any testimony in terms of questioning. So in my opinion, my constitutional rights were denied me, and this deals with ballot access. I have no doubt that this time going around, we will get the total number of signatures to actually be on the ballot. It's less than 700. And let me tell you, when you file for Congress, it only takes you 15 minutes to file. So my question is, where are the patriots and the Republicans in Peoria and Rockford that want to stand up to all this borrowing and spending? Where are the libertarians even that are not stepping up to the plate? A lot of people aren't getting anything for their vote, but they're still going to vote for Darren LaHood. So, I mean, this is why I decided to run for Congress, because the issue is that important, that this is not just whether or not I win or get on the ballot. This is about creating communication to as many people as possible to recite the mantra: stop borrowing, stop spending. Every single year, we're borrowing $2 trillion and only taking in $5 trillion. So this is, why I'm running and why we have to defeat Darren LaHood in Illinois 16.
Well, this is the old Illinois GOP mantra. It's not your turn yet, right? This is why no one's running, because they go up through their county, their county GOP, and they're told it's not your turn. Or in your case, I'm sure you were told start smaller. Start at the township level. Start this. Of course, the Chicago GOP is still completely dysfunctional. Maybe they didn't tell you that, but this is the same thing I hear over and over again as I talk to candidates. They're being told it's not your turn.
Listen, it's everybody's turn. There should be 100 people lining up when there's no filing fee and it takes you 15 minutes. And now there's another Republican candidate running, and I think there's 4 Democrats running against Darren LaHood. So people are waking up and standing up. Darren LaHood really flies under the radar, but he has a very powerful position in Congress. So in my opinion, the more people standing up to Darren LaHood, either we force him to start obeying our Constitution and give us a fair and balanced budget, or he's just going to keep plunging us into debt and creating future tax liabilities for your children. The guy is, in my opinion, dishonest, and I think we have to, crush his can that he keeps kicking.
Let's switch up for a little bit. Let's talk about the district you're running for. Your district runs, you're in Chicago, it's in Peoria, it's in Rockford. Let's talk gerrymandering. Where's our solution here? Right now the Republicans, we're roughly half the state's electorate. We can only have 3 congressional seats, one you're running for. Is there hope here? What's the answer here? As long as you're that outnumbered, how do we fix this?
Well, let me tell you, before working at the Treasury Department doing facilities management, I worked at the Census Bureau downtown Chicago. So I was opening and closing census offices, and it's a lot of work to open a census office to gather that data. And that is the only agency in our Constitution. All these other agencies are not there. The census is the only one that should technically be funded. Most of these other agencies, I think we could eliminate a large percentage of them. These are the top towns in the 16th district, and these are the towns that are voting for Darren LaHood. It's Rockford, which has 148,000 people. Peoria has 113,000. Bloomington, 78,000. Normal, 52,000. Pekin, 31,000. Belvedere, 25,000. Loves Park, 23,000. I could go on and on and on. There's a lot of cities. The way to really deal with this gerrymandering and all this insane districting, when you see the map, it looks like this crazy jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah.
So, from my experiences working at the census and hearing and listening and working with higher ups, there's a lot of corruption when it comes to this districting and the Census Bureau itself. So I think the Trump administration has put forth a bill saying that illegal aliens will no longer be allowed in the districting maps. So there's a lot of ways to clear it up. And the number way to clear up all these problems is transparency. And actually, having access to the data that the Commerce Department puts out and what the legislature is using here in the state of Illinois. But running for Congress, I'm looking at bigger issues than just districting here. I'm looking at the national debt, which could sink this ship that we are all on. Illinois is in a fiscal crisis. Chicago's in a fiscal crisis. Illinois has $200 billion in debt and $60 billion in unfunded pension liabilities. My father is a retired Chicago police officer. And in my opinion, Chicago and Illinois are being run like Clown Town. This is clown world we're living in. People aren't transparent. All they want to do is racial identity politics, and we're not being fiscally conservative. We are, this is my biggest gripe that Elon Musk helped expose, which is through Doge. If you look at all the screenshots on the Doge X account, it's all for DEI and climate change education. Hundreds of billions of dollars in education grants. Northwestern isn't getting, I think, $500 million? All of these huge institutions that have huge endowments, why is the federal government funding all of this? We're $37 trillion in debt. So again, I want to reiterate the mantra: stop borrowing, stop spending.
Well, they're funding it because the Democrats are in charge of signing more Democrats, right? You turn the schools into your propaganda mill, so it's not saying Northwestern is an excellent school. You wouldn't get an excellent education there, but it's also turned out a lot of excellent socialist communists over the last 20 years. So,
they're winning, George. They're winning, and they're in control of our money. Illinois is a Democrat industrial complex. I have a book over here from the Democratic Party in the 1950s. They don't look like that today. They are so unprofessional and so Marxist and so radical. The stuff that comes out of Chicago politics is absolutely deranged. The mayor of Chicago, Brandon Johnson, he said just the other day that white structural racism and supremacy is to blame for the 600 deaths during the heat wave in 1997. What does that have to do with the debt and the deficits? Chicago Public Schools has 107 or $715 million deficit, or is 100. So the point is, they're not talking. I want accountants and forensic accountants and financially minded people running the government, not the insane political spam that they spew every single day. Darren LaHood does it the same way, but in a different way. He takes photos with veterans, takes photos with the police. His dad, Ray LaHood, is an Obama transportation secretary. Right. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And in my opinion, Obama is the worst president this country has ever had. So, there's other things about Ray LaHood that, people shouldn't forget. That he had $50,000 in cash that some Nigerian scammer gave him, that the FBI investigated, and the FBI took Darren LaHood's laptop. So this is a very politically connected family, a very powerful family. And I need this video to hopefully go viral so people can donate to this campaign to defeat Darren LaHood, because he's going to keep kicking the can and create $2 trillion a year every single term he gets. So if you want to stop the borrowing and spending with me, go to johnforcongress.com. You can text the campaign directly at 312-498-0517. And on johnforcongress.com, click on the blog section. You can see our antidote link to make a donation. I'll update the site after this interview because hopefully I'll push it out and we'll get a lot of views and raise more money, because I live in Chicago in the Northwest side. I'm going to drive up to Rockford. I'm going to drive to Peoria. I'm going to drive to Bloomington and Normal, Illinois, and I hope to meet people in the streets or at the bars or at the train stops who've watched this video and want to sign on the petition to defeat Darren LaHood.
Listen, your district is frankly crazy too, the way they drew that up. I mean, and again, it's another way to, it's all about suppressing Republican vote. And so it's, you wonder why people aren't lining up to run for it. Who wants to drive from Chicago to Rockford, Peoria every weekend, which is where you're at, right? You've got to reach out, you got to knock on doors, you got to talk to people, and they put you in a position where it's almost impossible to cover the ground you need to cover to actually win this thing.
It's not that many signatures, so I'm not stressed out about it. To become a committee person in the Chicago GOP, it's the same number of signatures as it is to become a congressperson. So that's insane. And, I think there's a lot of Republicans, and, this is the interesting thing. If you go to Darren LaHood's X account and you look at the comments section, it's nothing but hate for Darren LaHood. And I know a lot of it is probably liberal Democrats replying, but there are a lot of Republicans that are sick of the borrowing and spending.
Well, that's a frustrating part of our demographic, I think. Like I said, this is something we talk about a lot, but don't act on it. When we do act on it, I mean...
Mike, this is an exclusive interview for campaign contributors like you, Mike. This was a one-on-one interview with a big online podcast yesterday.
Back to the big, beautiful bill. There are good things or there are bad things. That we're taking on clearly is the bad thing. Let's talk about, let's go back and talk about something we're talking about too. That's the identity-based politics and everything. The amount of hatred there is out there now. What do you think the answer is there? How do we bring not just Republicans back into the fold that may have left because of things like the deficit, but also bring Democrats around to thinking where they're a loyal opposition again, as opposed to just crazy race-baiting lunatics that they're out for blood and hate the president. I mean, there's not a lot of logic to what we're doing. How do we fix this?
Well, I hope, you get a chuckle out of my response here. So I would just ask for a moment of silence and stillness and take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. It's wisdom and education. So I think, I've spent a lot of time doing a lot of yoga, reading a lot of books, going to the gym. For me, preparing for this moment, it's the now. So I feel like my whole life, the destiny has led up to running against Darren LaHood in the 16th district. And so, to me, all the racial identity politics, there's a lot of ways to be political. I would say that the national debt is a way to be political. Vaccines are a way to be political. Abortion is a way to be political. I can name 10 to 100 other ways that one can be political. And so really to me, it's wisdom education, reading scripture, reading sacred texts that point out eternal truths, universal truths amongst all of us. So when somebody does a racial identity political attack, or brings it up in the discourse, I just consider it spam and political. If I was to pull out my Bible flashcards here and read you a bunch of sacred scripture, you could say that's being political, but I would also add that it's education in terms of wisdom. So that is the only real true response I have to people who want to do racial identity politics.
All right, so you touched on your big issues are the immunizations and the budget. What else would your term in Congress focus on outside of those two issues?
Well, I thought, I kind of meditated on this. Like, if you were the leader of a tribe, what would you want for the people in your tribe? Or if you're a congressperson or a president or the leader of a business, it's primarily, you do not see in Darren LaHood's X account, he never talks about his constituents' property taxes. He doesn't talk about their income taxes. He talks about, hey, I don't want you to be able to file for free with the IRS, so I'm going to get rid of that so H&R Block and Tax Pro can keep charging you another $200 to $300 a year to file. So, this is the issue is, lowering Illinois and District 16 property taxes, lowering their income taxes, and lowering their public debt and their private debt. Those would be four issues that I would want to look out for if I was the leader of the 16th district as a congressperson in terms of legislation. Again, I want to lower your property taxes, lower your income taxes, lower your public debt, which is the national debt at $37 trillion, as well as the state of Illinois, and also lower your private debt. Now, if that means lowered interest rates, that means asking Chairman Powell politely to lower the rate from 4 to 7% down to 1%. So it's all artificial. We're doing it to ourselves. We're stressing ourselves out. The system is stressed out, and therefore we are going to be more stressed out. But a lot of this is of our own making, and we are our own worst enemy. Again, Darren LaHood voted for the HEROES Act, CARES Act. I could read them to you from my ex right now. I wanted to come more prepared with a lot more grok data. But if you go to John Kitover, Illinois, I will re-query and create more queries that I hope people who watch this video will go to John Kitover IL on X, follow me, and you can see a lot of these queries, which is really just forensic accounting and data analytics of the Treasury.gov app. So Thomas Massey has a lapel that says 37 trillion. That data from his Wi-Fi lapel comes from Treasury.gov, straight from the Treasury API. So if you go to usdebtclock.org, they use a different API, but nonetheless, you can get a better picture of the financial balance sheet of the United States of America. And so when Darren LaHood, through the Big Beautiful Bill Act, gives the Fortune 500 $500 billion a year in tax credits, that's all future tax liabilities for you. It's transferring it from the Fortune 500 to we the people. That's not why you're voting for Darren LaHood, is it? I hope it's not, because if you are, you're voting for your own demise. We're giving ourselves away. The Declaration of Independence says they are eating out our substance. And in my opinion, Darren LaHood is eating out the substance of America and the people in the 16th district. And Illinois politics is so corrupt and the people are so sleazy. It's taking a grassroots effort of a guy in Jefferson Park in the northwest side of Chicago to say no more borrowing and spending.
You talked about cuts there too. You mentioned that I was specifically interested in cuts to Medicare, Medicaid. This I could go well with the older people on Medicaid, the older voter. And you also talked in cuts on defense. You talked about $400 million in cuts in defense.
$400 billion.
$4 billion. Yeah. Where do you see these cuts coming from? What are we cutting to come up with these numbers?
So Medicare, Medicaid, the average amount per citizen spent is about $15,000 to $18,000. That money is going to health insurance and to large hospital providers and to administrative expenses like doctor salaries, nurse salaries, etc. That's almost $20,000 a person. And if you have advanced, diseases and you're on 30 prescriptions, now you're talking about $60,000 a year or $160,000 a year. The point is, we have to take these two snakes that are drowning this nation in debt, big pharma and health insurance and the military-industrial complex. We have to start choking these two snakes. Otherwise, the whole ship is going to sink into hyperinflation. By 2050, the United States government will be paying $4 trillion a year in interest on the national debt. And we're only taking in $5 trillion a year because of these two snakes. You could look at it like the rod of caduceus. You're a nurse, you've seen that symbol. These are the two snakes choking our livelihood in this country. Everybody is on the hook for this money, but we keep kicking the can down the road. So we have to stop borrowing and stop spending.
But where are these cuts coming from?
It's coming. It's
all over the world. You're a veteran too. I'd hate to. My son's in the Marine Corps. I served in the Marine Corps. I'd hate to see cuts that are going to endanger the people out there protecting us. And like I said, as far as Medicare cuts go, you got an uphill battle on that one because half the people are going to vote for you aren't going to like that. So what are you cutting there?
I just want to reiterate my economic philosophical position deals with transparency and shedding light on the problems. We have to set priorities. If we want to have a lethal fighting force that is capable of going anywhere in the world to destroy our enemy who may commit terror against us, we have to set priorities. And if that means decommissioning or not building the next generation of aircraft carriers or fighter jets, we have to remember priorities. And if that means, Fortune 500 corps aren't, a lot of this is going to crush the stock market. You see, I don't want to take the oil out of the engine. I want to essentially optimize the oil that we're using. We have to optimize our spend. This is like a game. This is essentially game theory. And unfortunately, we are at 40% of our economy is all based on borrowed money, borrowing and spending. That's not an authentic, transparent economy. So the sooner we actually get real and stop being children and say, hey, okay, a lot of this net profit is just because Congress is borrowing and spending through HR Acts and the Federal Reserve. Chairman Powell said, we don't ask Congress for monetary advice and we don't give fiscal advice. Whatever Congress does is a given and we put it in our models. What kind of leadership response is that from the head of the Federal Reserve? You know, I mean, let's set some priorities and say, you know what? We have to optimize and be effective in our deployment, our spending. It's the way a business runs. When I was at the Treasury Department, I asked the senior leader, I said, well, are we allocating spending to locations where we know we're going to get a better ROI? Why are we building all these new offices if this area of the country is not has no good GDP? We need to go where, if you're going to tax, go where the money's at. No, it doesn't matter. We just got to spend, and we got to, spend. That's how they act. There's no optimization of our game theory as an economy. It's unpatriotic, and we're already 37 trillion in debt. Back in 2001, when 9/11 kicked off, we had $2 trillion in debt. That's manageable. 37 trillion is a crisis, and Chairman Powell says it's totally unsustainable. And in fact, he did a Freudian slip, and he said it's unsustainable at the moment. And we're approaching that level where if Congress doesn't wise up and people don't start following Thomas Massey, Rand Paul, a lot of other Republicans in the Liberty Caucus and a lot of libertarians are still very vocal about this, but you will not see Darren LaHood come on your podcast or ever put out any messaging about the national debt. He does not want you thinking about it.
Let's close on Social Security. Also unsustainable. If I call it a pyramid scheme. Any efforts to privatize any of it have always failed. How do we fix that? Well, what do we wind up doing if you're in Congress? There's a chance this is going to start to collapse on you. So what are your thoughts on that?
So some people might not like this response because maybe it's not fiscally conservative enough, but Social Security is the only, it's the second largest line item. I want to keep it 100% intact, but I want, as Doge did, eliminate all the fraud, waste, and abuse in it, especially international fraud. There's still probably a lot of international schemers and scammers ripping that system off. But again, if you look at the snake analogy of Medicare, Medicaid, the medical industrial complex, and the National Defense Authorization Act, and our military industrial complex, the middle pillar is really us. It is our Social Security. So let's actually just enhance the program. If we take away from big military and big pharma, we can increase payouts to Social Security recipients who at this point are 100% involved in a Ponzi scheme. We're $37 trillion in debt, and we're paying over $1 trillion a year in interest to service that debt. Essentially, we have a $37 trillion mortgage that costs us $1 trillion a year, and every year we keep adding $2 trillion to the $37 trillion. So again, we have to start making cuts, and we have to start paying down the debt. But I say preserve Social Security, because that Ponzi scheme, you paid into it. Plus, you got to pay income taxes on the money you already paid in. So you're double taxed, triple taxed. You're taxed from every degree of reality. And that is not the way America was set up to be. We need to maximize liberty, maximize our freedom, and be fiscally conservative. We've gone through a 25-year war and then a big pandemic scamdemic. After periods of warfare, you practice austerity. So this isn't, a debt derangement syndrome rant. This is an American austerity syndrome that people need to start getting infected with, because if you're not part of the problem, you are literally plunging your children into forever debt. There's not going to be some debt jubilee. There's not going to be some meeting of the minds. This is a comprehensive financial system that doesn't forgive debt at the national levels. We owe this to China, Japan, the UK. We owe it to the Federal Reserve. So until people start repeating my mantra, stop borrowing,
stop spending,
and vote for John Kitover in the 16th district, Do not let Darren LaHood kick this can down the road any further. Hold him accountable. Demand a town hall and let him know your feelings about the COVID-19 mass vaccination, about the national debt. Let him know how you really feel about how he's representing you, and if he actually has your best interest at heart, or he has him and his own family's best interest at heart. He's got over $10 million in his campaign checking account from Blue Cross Blue Shield, from Caterpillar, from Moderna, Pfizer, J&J, Comcast, Verizon, AT&T. Everybody has given to Darren LaHood. And the last thing I want to say is LaHood gave us the Broadband Act, which is a $65 billion giveaway to Comcast, AT&T, Verizon. I want to hear one person in the 16th district that has ever gotten high-speed internet that they didn't already have it before, and that Darren LaHood didn't just give you a pile of debt and taxes on the back end.
I would say you're going to be hard pressed to find that person. I think we were pretty okay on broadband by the time, in this year, at least by the time that happened. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was John Kitover, congressional candidate. I had a great time talking to him today. We'll have you back as you pass the primary. Good luck on your petitions. And what do you have on to say on the way out? What's your elevator pitch to our watchers?
Well, if you live in Rockford, if you live in Peoria, if you live in Bloomington, Normal, Pekin, Belvedere, Loves Park, Mackenzie Park, East Peoria, Morton, Washington, Dixon, Morris, Shanahan, Streeter, Pontiac, Roscoe, Harvard, Rochelle, South Beloit, or Rockton, go to johnforcongress.com, that's with a 4, or text the campaign at 312-498-0517, that's 312-498-0517, or go to johnforcongress.com. I need your campaign contributions so I can get on the road, come to your town, shake your hand, get your signature on our petition, and we have to get 1,000 signatures within the next 2 weeks, and I hope that this video goes viral. I will push it out across all my platforms, and I'm also going to take our campaign contributions that we've raised, and I'm going to run this video as an advertisement in your town, in Rockford, in Peoria, through Google, YouTube. So if you want to donate and you want this message of liberty and fiscal conservatism and anti-mRNA spike proteins in you every single turn, that Bill Gates wants you to eat spike proteins, basically. So I'm trying to mix in a little comedy, but I hope people are resonating with the message that we have to stop borrowing and spending. It's what's causing all of these problems. And we're $37 trillion in debt. We have a $37 trillion mortgage with a $1 trillion annual interest payment. You didn't sign up for that when you voted for Darren LaHood, and he's going to keep giving it to you. So I need your help. I need your support. Go to johnforcongress.com. Thanks, George.
All right, thank you. All right, we'll cut it here. Send me all your social accounts. We'll put it in the show notes and everything so people can see it. And I'm trying to have this out. Today's Tuesday? I'm trying to have it out by Friday. All right?
Okay, God bless, George. I really appreciate it, and I'm so happy that, you're so well organized and helped me create this message. God bless you, and I hope you have a great day.
Thank you. You too. Like I said, you can just text me or email me back the social media. We'll put it down in the show notes. And good luck to you. We'll check in again after petition season is over. Hopefully, you're good. You got a lot of good areas to farm for petition signatures, though. So I think you're gonna be fine.
I agree. I think it'll be rich petition turnout this time. I thank you, George.
Good. All right. You take care.
Okay. Have a great day. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Recording stopped.
All right.
What'd you think, Mike? What'd you think? I think I did a pretty good job. I don't think I said anything that was inaccurate.
No, I think it was good. I agree with everything you said, for sure. But no, I don't know if the figures were inaccurate or not, but you sounded you had good energy. You sounded passionate, which I always appreciate. You were interesting to listen to, like funny and charismatic. I don't think you're behind any of the other candidates when it comes to that part of it. I mean, as you start making money, you'll have way more of an chance than you seem to have now. But you got to start somewhere. I think that interview was good.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah.
Good. You got to start somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you sounded charismatic and you sounded funny. I don't know when I clipped out. I wasn't looking at my phone, but I thought you had good energy and happy vibes. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
You're talking about stuff that sucks, and you made it sound kind of like you're not too beat up about it. You just want to fix it.
Yeah.
which I think is good.
Yeah, it's amazing how he'll say, well, all my friends and family are overseas in the military. We can't withdraw support for them. How dare you? Or I work at a nursing home, and how dare you withdraw support for my job and the people I work for? It's like, okay, but you do realize we're borrowing from you to spend on you. That's not the way an economy works. You make a slice of pizza for $1, you sell it for $5.50. Okay, that's how a business works. That's the way a lot of governments around the world work. We're the only clown world government. We have become a banana clown world republic.
I know. I like when he's like, well, what are we going to cut in the military? First thing I thought of was I just read the other day that an F-22 costs $85,000 an hour to fly, but the F-35s cost $35,000 to $45,000 an hour to fly. So they're half the price of an F-22. Meanwhile, they're basically capable of doing the same shit. Why do we have overlapping aircraft, one of which are twice as expensive as the other one? And we're already such a large industrial complex in the first place. I mean, we could stop manufacturing vast amounts of the shit we got and be just fine for several years. So I don't know. The point is, where's it going to come from? It's going to come from cutting some of the shit that the military gets. You're going to have to say no to them sometimes. We haven't won a war in a fucking 2 decades anyway, so I don't know why we say yes to everything. Make them work for it. I mean, he said it starts in the Marine Corps. You know as well as I do that the Marine Corps is the most cost-efficient military organization that this country has. Like, the Marine Corps does it the right way. They don't cost very much for what they bring value-wise. The Air Force, opposite. They're incredibly expensive for what they bring to the table. So why don't you cut the Air Force and distribute the fucking pilots to the other services? That's another idea.
Well, I gotta say, our military is pretty cool, and I think even at $800 billion a year, the military will do just fine, and continue being cool, and continue having the greatest weapons on Earth. I don't think cutting spending by 20% is too much to ask after 25 years at war. What do you think, Mike?
100%. I mean, it's a lot of money, dude. It's a lot of money. I love it when we say we can't afford universal health care. We can't afford college for everybody. But then we spend and go into debt for all this other shit at astronomical amounts. Like, you can spend, we have the ability to spend on whatever the fuck we think is important to spend on. And the reverse is also true. We have the ability to cut wherever the fuck we have the appetite to focus on.
I mean, our focus has to be on essentially stopping borrowing and stopping spending. And that's like saying no to people. And there's only people out there looking for yeses. So, unfortunately, most people are not accustomed to saying no. And all this happens with the lobbyists. You know, there's, 13,000 lobbyists in D.C., spending a combined total of $150 billion a year, putting it into checking accounts. Bernie Sanders, I think, has received over $30 billion in big pharma donations. Have you seen the list of the big pharma donations? It's unbelievable. 30 million, 29 million, 27 million, 26 million. Like, there are senators and Congress people out there, like Senator Warren, who has received almost $30 million in big pharma campaign contributions. That's a lot of money. And she gave us the National Financial Protection Bureau that Donald Trump is trying to shut down, which is a huge financial regulatory agency with huge powers over all kinds of different financial service companies. So, you know, that type of legislation and that funding and those annual budgets, I mean, that's what needs to be cut. There's 15 agencies that could be cut completely, just in the same way that USAID was shut down. These agencies are not in our Constitution, and they are nothing but a tax burden to we the people. So, you know, I think going the Milei Argentinian economic approach is the way to deal with our fiscal crisis. Cut. Anyways, Anyways, all right, I'm going to go into the meditation portion of this campaign video. I hope you enjoy. There's a lot of exclusive videos that I'd like to share from the past 12 days here on Clubhouse. It's all still private, though, because it auto goes to private.
I'm not going to guess that. I'm not going to talk about anybody else or former speakers. You know, in the Moth and Mojo's room, the rule is don't bring old drama from old rooms into this room. And that brings you into the now. So the now is all important. And I'm just wondering, why is Dr. Adams supporting Darren LaHood against the campaign to elect candidate Congressman Kitover?
I don't want to talk about your campaign anymore. We're done with that. Not interesting.
Can I say something?
Please.
Before this person leaves the room. Abby, I don't want to know you well. I have tons of respect for Abby, but I want to issue an apology to Abby because I didn't get a chance to do this the other day. There was a heated discussion going on, Abby and somebody else. I don't remember what they were talking about. Maybe it was Trump. I don't know. But they were very, very...
I'm not going to guess that. I'm not going to talk about anybody else or former speakers. You know, in the Moth and Mojo's room.
Okay, so what I think we're going to do is I'm going to leave my campaign interview that you just listened to on repeat. And, like, that'll be, you know, my content for the rest of the day. I think I should just leave that interview and let it run. The thing for me is I'm on Clubhouse so much. I've done these like conversations so many times that to me that sounds like a Clubhouse room. And I know I repeat myself a lot. So, you know, I feel like this is a good recording because it basically captures a lot of my opinions.
What do you mean they're poor? Who cares about that? You and I'm poor. And now everyone's rich.
They're poor as fuck, and they don't know how to respond to actual fucking ideologies or beliefs or anything like that.
What do you mean they're poor? Who cares about that? You and I'm poor. And now everyone's rich.
That they were lying, and you got thrown under the bus. But do you know what the best thing to do is?
Go ahead.
Tell them that they were lying, and you got thrown under the bus. But do you know what the best thing to do is?
Go ahead.
Tell them that they were lying.
What do you mean they're poor? Who cares about...
You don't even know the truth anymore, do you, Aziz?
You don't know up from down. You don't know left from right. You don't really speak English. We're a stranger in a strange land, Aziz. You don't really fit in, let's be honest. We don't have any interest in your terrorism, or your grooming gangs, or your lying. I hope God does give you the justice that you deserve, Aziz, and I'm sure he will. The lying is ending, Aziz. Your lies are over. It's truth time. It's time to pay the piper, Aziz. That's what's happening in Gaza. Do you think anybody wants to go put up with the terror that you guys export? You never did address that, Aziz. Why are you guys such terrorists, huh? Why do you kidnap people? You think that's okay? You don't even know the truth anymore, do you, Aziz? Aziz thinks this has something to do with race, but again, he doesn't know what race is, do you, Aziz? You're just some vague sort of mishmash of a fake state created by England, aren't you? Isn't that true, Aziz? And now you are living a stranger in a strange land, Aziz. Waiting for the world to turn against you.
Boring equal lies. Wait, you're describing a relationship where you have to raise money.
Okay, I'm going to try to go back to my history here.
Because there's so much is at stake in politics, there's a lot of interest and money.
Oh, let's see. Well, Okay, let me just put on some meditation prayer music.
Boring. It's a lot.
What else can you tell us about sound healing? Sound healing has
become a global movement not just because it
challenges right. And when I look back at my life, I see all those sacred values. In the past, they were very distressing. But now I feel extremely grateful that they happened the way they happened because I was given a choice. I was given change or die, and I chose not to die. And some people never have to face those questions. And you can tell by the stagnant water that they're bathing in. Their, what is it called? Political information as opposed to misinformation. It was, like last year, you think of, the movement, like it was like, that's, national affairs. After Patrick.
No, Andre, I just wanted to say, they found out. So they've all like kind of huddled together. But no, these kids are like being conservatism out of fairness. Yep. Anyway, it's been a pleasure to talk to you guys as always. I'm going to jump off just a little bit, but I'll be back. Right on, Andrea. I'm reading a lot of Stephen content, and I'm sure you know him. I recommend him. I really don't think that he's 100%. Yeah, we're gonna listen to the shofar very soon, actually.
This is Shema Israel, the Selichot Sephardic Yerushalmi tradition by Haggai Batzri, the Hazari Rabbi, or the Hazan Rabbi. Haggai Batzri, live from Jerusalem. I just want to say, no matter how hard our little buttercup tries, she'll never beat this Shema.
Yeah, but this is during Rosh Hashanah, bro. This is what you're playing. This is during Rosh Hashanah. It's not like they do this every day or every day or every Shabbat. When you're hitting the shofar like this, so.
Well, it says that this is a Sephardic tradition. Yerushalmi.
Yeah, I haven't heard the Shema like this, bro, at all. So.
I know.
It sounds like it's Sephardic because the Sephardics do everything fucking differently.
Yeah, they're playing some weird kind of violin instrument. I don't know what the instrument is that they're playing, but it sounds interesting. It's a very interesting Shema, but it is the Shema.
I believe it's an oud. I think it's an oud. Oud, okay.
No, it's definitely some type of hairstring instrument. You hear that screeching? Like that's them rubbing a horsehair across some type of bass, basically.
Yeah, the Sephardics are really, they do things differently. Like, they don't eat meat
We
during,
take long trips.
what's it
We
called?
puzzle over the meaning of a painting or a book.
They'll, for like a certain amount of time, and not every Jew is doing this as well. So it's like, different, they have different customs and traditions than Ashkenazis and Mizrahi.
Who cares about that? You know what I'm for?
Some of the stuff you don't need
Yeah.
I just don't know.
Yeah, it just depends. Like my grandfather, he doesn't either. Well, he doesn't, but like the Yemenites are not really known to follow that as well. So I don't know. It just really depends on how the culture and the tradition you're raised from. The way that they pray also sounds a little bit different too. Some of the prayers that they do. So beautiful. It is beautiful.
had you here with me, since I had to learn to be someone you don't know. Don't get set the brakes.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to come into clubhouse rooms and just blast the Shema to people. Because you're fulfilling the mitzvah that they're supposed to be doing.
You know, we're definitely right now playing, blowing the shofar before we go into battle.
Is it said that you're supposed to say the Shema, or can you just listen to the Shema?
Well, you say it with your mouth and you draw out the final D, the D. You say it loud. You're sitting and you're covering your eyes. And the Baruch Shem Kavod, you say quietly to yourself, but audibly to yourself.
What do you think about the name Shema? It's a very feminine word.
But it's feminine maybe in English.
Well, what do you think is the opposite in Hebrew?
It means here. Shema, here.
It's interesting because here is Hira and Shema is Shema.
Like hear or listen, that's really what it, yeah. So.
It's hear or listen, that's correct.
See what's going on in the other room. Remember how I got mad at you for talking about religious stuff? He just fell for everything that I warned him about right now. And
Arlington Nissan has something for you. We have selection. Arlington Nissan has something for you because we never have.
Sucked his co-worker's dick. You went and said, yeah, but now I'm married. That was before.
Eternal companion, help us pour out our hearts to you, honestly and sincerely. With these prayers as our guide, help us feel close to you, dear God. Life makes warriors of us all. To emerge the victors, we must arm ourselves with the most potent of weapons. That weapon is prayer. Actions. No place too far for us. Tell me this. Is there some secluded spot in the vicinity where I can go to pray? But Nachman asked. He had just arrived in Breslov, the town whose name the Breslov movement has borne ever since. I know of a place that would be most suitable, the Hasid replied, but it's quite far from here. Father, Rebbe exclaimed, what do you mean by far? Far from the mind or from the heart? But Nachman later taught, when your heart yearns, distance is no obstacle. And praise my God, I work and I strive, never knowing if I will succeed. You and only you can give hope to my dreams. With your help I am spared wasted efforts. With your blessing all hardship I endure can bear fruit. You and only you are the key to success in all that I do. Courage to grow, Almighty God, source of all the energy of life. Without you I am helpless. Give me the courage, the physical drive, the emotional energy, and the spiritual will to risk in order to grow, to welcome every challenge as my life unfolds. Full life. O life of the world, grant me a full life, a life which may be considered long because it has been filled with right living, and considered rich because it has been filled with holy acts. Making ends meet, source of all sustenance, sustain me nowadays, or even living simply, working only to acquire life's most basic necessities, demands so much. In the black, help me see my way out of this monstrous tangle of debts. The inevitable outlay for my children's needs, those overwhelming expenses and bills, those inescapable medical expenditures, but most of all, dear God, help me keep my account with you in the black. Body and soul, Holy One, grant me the strength to cast off this spiritual sluggishness and indifference which encumber my body. Let my body together with my soul soar ever closer to you. sincerity and with perfect simplicity. Giving, my God, help me become a giver. Help me give, go on giving. You've called on us to be charitable. Show me how. Show me how to give with a pure heart, with an open heart, with a heart filled with joy. Lead me to those who are truly deserving, for giving is so holy an act. Help me find the truly needy and help them find me. True nourishment, dear God, teach me to eat right and to eat for the right reasons. Keep me from eating the wrong foods and from eating more than I should. Let all that I eat nourish me, never weaken or harm me. Let the food I ingest create a perfect balance within me, in my body, mind, and soul. Gaining perspective. Dear God, I need your guidance. Bring perspective to my life. For the meaningless allures of this world control me. Let me see beyond the coarse requirements of my daily subsistence. Let me bask in that which is truly precious in the beauty of my relationship with you, dear God. Working to live, though I have no choice but to work to support myself and those who depend on me. Let my job never dominate my life and psyche. Let me never be so caught up in the pursuit of my livelihood that I stoop to dishonesty in order to get ahead. Let me make no transaction without recognizing that any measure of success I might find, I can come only from you. Oh God, see my pain, see the constant tension and anxiety with which I must function, with which I don't function. Touch my life with your love and your strength. With your wisdom I have more than I can bear alone. Troubles, kind, loving, mighty God, stretch out your hand to strengthen me. Lift me up from my abyss, right my wrongs, turn my every failure into success. Look upon all my troubles and say enough. Priorities, oh God, help me fix within my mind the enduring truths of life. Let my every action be directed towards life's ultimate goals. For how can I face you, my Creator, without having invested all my days in preparation for that moment when I will meet you? How can I face you, source of my life, so long as I remain naked and barren, mired in the fantasies that form the substance of life's illusions? Living to the fullest, dear God, as I age, as hours turn to days. Days to weeks and weeks to months and months to years. Let none of my time be wasted or lost. Let me use my life to the fullest to become the person I am meant to be. And thanks, dear God, all the good I can do in this world will never match all the good you've done for me. All my acts of kindness will never equal all the kindness you've shown me. Even all the gratitude I can muster will never suffice to express my appreciation and thanks to you, my God. Words, Reb Nachman's mantra. I want to pray to tell God everything I'm going through and to ask for help. Chassid explained to Reb Nachman. When I'm finally alone and trying to pray, the words don't come. Then Rebbe assured him, even just calling out to God, Ribbono Shel Olam, again and again is extremely beneficial. Once when informed that someone was able to recite 1,000 pages of Talmud, Reb Noson responded, yes, that is impressive, yet there are those of the Rebbe's followers who can repeat the phrase Ribbono Shel Olam 1,000 times. In praise, Master of the universe, you listen to the anguished cries and desperate walls of every one of your beloved children. You hear my incoherent cries. You comprehend my jumbled words. I try my best to reach you with my inadequate prayers. I call out to you and you understand. Prayer, God of life, help me pray with all the force I can muster. If only I could invest all my energy into each word, even into every letter of my prayers, I know that it would give me renewed strength, renewed spirit. Prayer to the Almighty is my life, says the psalmist. Please help me pray. Crying out to God, oh, how I want to cry out to you, God of strength, to cry undistracted, and with a pure heart help me pray with all my strength to raise my voice in resounding supplication until my own prayers strike my mind like thunderclaps and refine the innermost recesses of my heart. One true word, oh dear God, for once let me call out to you with one true prayer. Let me think one pure thought, cry one genuine cry, pray one absolutely sincere prayer. To you, dear God, prayer for healing, God of wholeness, God of healing, hear our words, accept our prayers, and a special blessing of healing to my son or my daughter, or my mother or my father, among all those of your children who are in need of your healing blessing. Openness, dear God, I want to open myself to you wholly, perfectly, and sincerely. I want to tell you about my doubts, my certainties, my weaknesses, my strengths, my failures, my successes. Breaking down the barriers, God, I want to break down every barrier that separates me from you. I want to lay out before you the parts of myself I love, and the parts I despise, the parts of myself that are healthy, and the parts that need healing, the parts I feel secure enough to speak of, and the insecurities I haven't the courage to share. Crying and sighing, the years have brought more pain than ever I imagined possible. When I cry, loving God, let me cry only to you. When I sigh, let that sigh be a pure, honest expression of a soul yearning for your light. Crying and sighing, let my cries and sighs heal me and restore me and bring me to joy. Let me never again succumb to bitterness or depressing thoughts of God. Show me life's meaning. Effective words, God of wisdom, teach me the right words. Teach me the very words that will touch the hearts and souls of others. When a friend needs my understanding ear, teach me the words to say that will strengthen, that will encourage, that will express only my love and concern. Effective silence, God of wisdom, teach me to relate to others with words they need to hear, with words that will never misguide. Teach me, dear God, that often the most effective words are no words at all. Teach me how and when to communicate with that most potent gift of silence. Sensitive speech, God of understanding, guide me, for my own words sometimes baffle me. When I relate to those around me insensitively, when I hurt, embarrass, or insult them, when I speak with a callousness that causes pain, when I lose myself in my own ego, God, pull me back to reality. Help others understand that I too am in pain, and let them be forgiving. Harmful words, oh God, help me avoid every abusive speech. Let no untrue word escape my lips. I pray that I never speak badly of others or speak empty words of flattery. Help me stay away from profanity. Teach me, dear God, when to keep silent and when to speak. And when I speak, oh God, you save me from using your wonderful gift of speech to humiliate or hurt anyone. Lies, ruler of the world, grant me truth. Spare me from the lies of others. Help me stop myself from lying to others. Save me from lying to myself and spare me from the lies of my own illusions. Oh God, never let me live a lie, even for only a moment. Holy sounds, oh God, your creation resonates with holy sounds. Let me hear them all. Let them penetrate my heart and rouse my senses. The jangle of a charity box, the voice of a faithful teacher, even the intonation of my own sigh when I cry out to you. All these sounds are holy. Oh God, let my heart hear them and all be uplifted. And thanks God, ever my only support. You taught me to pray, to sigh, to cry, to awaken true, meaningful words from deep within, words that strengthen, words that ease my pain and heal my wounds, words that dispel darkness. Thank you, God, for opening my lips, for teaching me to seek you through prayer. Feelings. Praying for what you need, Reb Nachman taught. When it comes to praying for what you need, there is nothing too insignificant to ask of God. Reb Noson once happened to mention to Reb Nachman some minor convenience that he was lacking, then asked God to give it to you. The Reb advised him, was completely astounded when Noson relates, would never have considered turning to God for something so trivial, which in any case I could have managed without. Noting my surprise, the Reb added, tell me, is it beneath your dignity to pray for something so minor? No matter what you need, the best thing you can do is pray for it. And praise, dear God of compassion. Your mercies are with me always, every moment of my life. With each breath I take, only you can love me so completely, so unconditionally, so profoundly. If people care for me, it is only because you care for me. If any of my words find their way into the hearts of others, it is nothing more than a reflection of your all-encompassing presence in my life.
It will never be.
Compassion, loving God, you who are full of compassion, teach me to be like you. Teach me to be kind and generous and loving, just as you are kind and generous and loving to all your creations. Please help me develop true sensitivity and genuine compassion toward everything in creation. Joy, God, I stand between and battered by the countless manifestations of my own inadequacies. Yet we must live with joy, overcome despair, seek, pursue, and find every inkling of goodness, every positive point within ourselves, and so discover true joy. Aid me in this quest, O God. Help me find satisfaction and a deep, abiding pleasure in all that I have, in all that I do, in all that I am. Positive attitude. Merciful God, let me experience your mercy. Save me from pessimism, from bitterness, and from cynicism. Help me overcome my negative feelings. Help me avoid every form of arrogance, every hint of greed. Loving protection. Loving God, protect me with your love. Prevent others from viewing me with hostility. Never allow the negativity of others to influence my life or affect my destiny. Seeing the good, oh good, it is oh so simple to find the evil, the ugly, the bad. Help me learn to discount all that is negative in the other. Show me the goodness, the beauty, the kindness in everyone I meet. Power of love. Teach me to search for the fine qualities in others, to recognize their immeasurable worth. Teach me to cultivate a love for all your children. No one is without redeeming value. Let the good in me connect with the good in others until all the world is transformed through the compelling power of love. Soulmate, oh loving God, so many in your world live without true love. So many cannot find their soulmate. Have mercy on them, O source of all love, that every lonely and incomplete soul know the wholeness of being that comes when one finds one's true love. Living in love, God of mercy, God of love, it is sometimes difficult, so painfully difficult to sustain a harmonious home life, to maintain a marriage based on true friendship and love. Let never a hint of argument, frustration, or suspicion cloud our relationship. We needed an extra measure of compassion to understand and to care for one another with genuine sensitivity and with open acceptance. Let abundant peace fill our home. Peace, God, help me learn to cherish peace, to pursue peace, to promote peace. Save me from the need to be always right, which leads only to tension and strife. Oneness, God, help me forge a oneness between myself and others, between myself and my spouse, between myself and my children. Help me forge a oneness of the many selves within me. Help me become one with you. Learning to wait, God of patience, teach me patience. Help me learn to wait for the good that is just around the corner, for the assistance that will soon be within my reach, for the relief that is just a moment away. Inner calm, patient God, teach me to be patient, unruffled by those who anger, tolerant of those who exasperate, accepting of those who disappoint. Help me remain serene in the face of derision, calm in the face of provocation, composed in the midst of a storm, and God teach me to be patient with myself. Forgiving, God, you alone know how urgently I need to learn to forgive. Help me douse all the anger that burns within me. Free me of resentment against those who have wronged me. Help me abandon all the animosity, all the hostility that clogs my heart. Help me turn my anger into love, and my enmity into compassion. God, I never want to become angry. Protect me from my own passions. Don't let me lose myself to small-mindedness, resentment of others. Guard me from turning my temper against anything or anyone, even and especially against myself. A peace peaceful disposition, teach me, O God, to seek only peace. Save me from every form of argument, controversy, and quarrel. Liberate me from every type of misunderstanding and strife. Where there is no peace, there can be no joy, there can be no love, there can be no true presence of mind. Dear God, let me be mine to share. Contentment, dear God, save me from wanting what is not mine. Protect me from my own jealousy, from desiring the money or the possessions, the position or the honor that belong to another. Let me trust in you enough to believe that what is meant to be mine will come to me. Let me trust in you enough to be satisfied with all that I have today. Self-esteem, dear God, let me feel close to you. Grant me satisfaction with my life. Let me rejoice in that closeness, and let me turn with that satisfaction into a sense of self-worth, not one based in arrogance or in feelings of self-importance, but humble as self-esteem rooted in holiness. Arrogance, dear God, free me of false pride. Free me of the arrogance that accompanies an inflated self-image. Spare me from haughtiness, from the overloaded ego which stems from an empty self. Let me learn to feel good about myself. Let me never feel the need to belittle anyone in order to find value and worth, in order to feel valued and worthy. A haven of joy. Teach me the meaning of joy, dear God. Strong, deep, genuine, and pure joy. Don't let me succumb to feelings of sadness, loneliness, and depression. Teach me to turn to you with my every problem, frustration, anxiety, and pain. Accept my broken heart. Heal me and shelter me in a haven of joy. Clapping and dancing, dear God, stir my heart with a spirit of joy. Imbue my arms and my legs with that spirit. For my arms are encumbered, and my legs have become heavy with my wrongdoings. Fill me, my God, with the cleansing spirit of holy joy. Enliven all my limbs. Help me raise my hands and clap. Help me lift my feet and dance, dance, dance. Overcoming loss, dear God, suddenly I'm alone, I'm in pain as I search for some source of comfort. The world so full, so bustling, seems so empty now. It's cold and it's frightening. In this hollow that is me, in this hollow that once brimmed with confidence and joy, God pulled me back to the world of the living, back to a life of action and human relationships. And thanks, loving, caring God, all that happens in fulfillment in my life come only from you. Knowing how absolute my dependence on you, I find peace of mind. Your presence suffuses my life, caressing me with hope, joy, and love. I've tasted your love, I've known your compassion, experienced your patience, and I am filled with gratefulness. Thoughts. An entirely new world. It is impossible to describe how wonderful it was in those early years, Reb Nachman said to the Hasid. They were strolling through the outskirts of the village where the Reb had spent the first years of his marriage worshipping and serving God in relative anonymity. With each step I took in these fields, praying and calling out to God, I experienced yet another taste of paradise. On another occasion, Rabbi Nachman described what it was like returning home after a day spent crying his heart out to God in the fields or forest. Coming back, everything appeared different to me. The world seemed entirely new. In praise, O God, I only begin to realize how very much you've done for me. I must now internalize the understanding that everything that happens to me, everything is an expression of your everlasting love, of your concern for my ultimate good. God, as I recognize all your goodness, as your kindness fills my thoughts, I sing your praise. Light of awareness. God, let me comprehend all that I see with the light of awareness. Let me understand whatever touches my life in a deep and intimate way, in a way that embraces both the adult and the child within me. Enveloped in faith, my God, you and only you know how strongly I want to believe in you, to put all my faith in you alone. Help me make this desire a reality. Help me perceive your presence and draw strength from it. Every moment of my life, through every trial I face, let that recognition bolster my faith in you wherever I go, whatever I do. Accepting God's justice, God, help me see. Help me understand all that I see in the light of your truth, in the light of your ultimate justice. When I see the success of the wicked, help me realize that it is but an illusion. Nothing authentic, nothing real. Real success, true, good, absolute happiness are found only with you, dear God of truth, and one day I will see it, experience it, and know it. Overcoming doubts, my vision is distorted. Loving God of truth, I want to see clearly, but my heart leads me through twisted, convoluted paths of misunderstood impressions. Straighten those paths so that I can strengthen myself in the conviction of my beliefs. Learning life's lessons. Dear God, let my heart grasp the profound wisdom with which you created the world. Help me understand that life's difficulties are in fact her opportunities. Life's endings are also her beginnings. Life's disappointments are her finest teachers. Learning life's lessons, dear God, let my heart grasp the profound wisdom with which you created me. Help me understand that my vulnerabilities in fact open me to growth. My limits draw me to new frontiers. My very failures teach me to succeed. Perceptions, body and soul, Holy One, grant me the wisdom to...
6 months ago, he was here. I met him and he came and spoke. Really, really great guy. I mean, really smart guy, very patriotic. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people like you and him, man. Just a lot of these terrorists on this app don't understand. They think that every Arab that lives in Israel is against Israel. They think every Arab is a Palestinian or whatever, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, that's right. They think we all identify with this, just because we're Arabs, like we identify with the cause, or with wanting to undo Israel, or it can't be further from the truth. I'm not gonna say that people, like the majority of people, they don't really like Israel, but so many people, they do not. Especially before October 7, like I was just saying in the other room that for October 7, like Bibi's government, which is supposedly like they depict him as this heartless war criminal, he was basically giving the Gazans 50,000 additional work visas. That was just October 5 or something.
Yeah.
And to work in Israel, and and then October 7 happened. So, for us as Arabs, like Israel is really just this kind of, it's this hub, as you call it, like this is the Silicon Valley. It's and of course, if we were basically really going through a whole cycle of re-education and, removing all the brainwashing and everything, we could see it for the blessing that it is, like honestly.
I agree, bro. And there's actually a lot of Arab Israelis that are in the high tech industry in Israel. They work for a lot of these American companies as well that are there in Haifa, that are in Tel Aviv. There's a lot of them that are in these major companies like Google, Microsoft, Intel, IBM. So yeah, I mean, like I've said, a lot of these people on this app that are from the UK, that are Muslims from the UK, that are from the United States, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. And you know what? They have no say in it at all because they're not from there. They're Muslims from other countries and they've never been to Israel before. So, they should just keep their mouths shut. And people like you have more right to talk about it than they ever do. And the thing is, they're so brainwashed that, like you see in the chat, this guy doesn't believe anything that you're saying. Pretty much, he thinks that it's all a lie. This guy from London, an Arab from London.
It's easy to watch the TikTok point of view.
Exactly. So once Oh yeah, I'm not even looking at it. I happened to see it, but I'm looking at something else on my phone. But Baka Agabia is in Israel, and then the city right next to it, Baka Ashakia, is inside of Judea Samaria. It's like the line is divided right there. So you see, it's two Arab villages. One is actually inside of Israel, and the other one's in Judea Samaria. And you can see the difference actually. Like when you look on the map, you see how populated, how many houses are in Baka Agabia, and then you see that there's nothing. There's barely anything in Baka al Shakia, if I'm saying it correctly. But yeah, so and then I also have a lot of good friends that are Druze that are living in the north of Israel. I've been to Horfish before as well. Very awesome place. Like got great food there, and they're all very loving. They're very accepting. No one cares, man. It's like everyone just wants to live their life and make money and take care of their families, bro. Like that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. So, but like the Silicon Valley of the Middle East, that's definitely Israel. And like I said, plenty of Muslims, Arab Israelis that are in this industry, and very, very smart people. A lot of them very smart people. Doctors, lawyers, nurses. So yeah, I mean, I think there's a whole hospital in Haifa that's pretty much all Arab doctors and Arab nurses. So these people are just so brainwashed, man. That's why it's important to have somebody like you. At least we found somebody like you that lives there and can give your point of view. So.
No, thank you. And I could maybe show people like Aziz. I don't know if he's Palestinian or not. But,
no.
But he's not. Yeah. Okay.
He's not a learner.
Because he's saying like, "Oh, you took my land and you gave me a work visa. Thank you so much." Like, yeah.
That's what he says every day.
Right, and his Papa said the most moral man on earth.
Thanks, Jay.
And I do have a Drew's friend, by the way, Aziz. He came on this app a lot. His name's Loki. He comes on the app. He used to come on the app all the time. He doesn't come on anywhere because he was sick of hearing people like your retarded ass every day on here. So I still talk with him on a daily basis. He's a great guy. Jayla, do you remember him or no?
Mm-hmm, I do. Yeah. But I'm not explaining anything to Aziz because it's like talking to a brick wall.
Well, Sammy, hopefully when I come next time, maybe I can meet you one day, bro. That'd be great, bro. We go out to go get some shawarma or something, bro.
Yeah. I would love that. Honestly, I would love that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. Hopefully in my opinion, when Israel completely annexes Judea and Samaria, that will be when the conflict would end for good.
Man, I hope so. That would be great, but with the pressure from the rest of the world, I can't see that happening anytime soon, man. Unfortunately. So we'll see what happens, man.
Now, Norma, Jay, welcome back.
Hello.
Norm, you with us?
Maybe not. Hi, Shlomi.
Do you go to Jerusalem a lot, Sammy, or no?
Who, Sammy?
Yeah,
no, Shlomi. You were talking to Sammy, right?
Sammy, yeah. Shlomi, I went to Jerusalem with Shlomi before. I'm just wondering because he lives very close to Jerusalem. It's not far from it, so I was wondering if he goes in, if he's allowed to go into the Jewish part of Jerusalem. You can't get in. You can only stay in East Jerusalem, right, Sammy?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to East Jerusalem a few times, but it keeps getting harder, of course.
Which ID you have, Sammy?
He has green ID, bro.
Green one.
Yeah, he lives next to Ramallah.
Don't have تصريح?
Yeah.
You have or not?
No, I don't have, but I need one. Like, I want to come, but I don't have one.
So apply for one. And if you can, you will get one.
Yeah, I can. I mean, if I have to, or if I need to, but I try not to, just to go around a lot, especially in this atmosphere. So, yeah.
Hi, George. Can you update your post as I did comply with your request last night to remove the podcast interview? I do appreciate the fantastic interview, but do not agree with your definition.
I'm Nablus.
Nablus. Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's not far.
It's far from Ramallah. It's almost 40
Ah, from Ramallah. Yeah, you're right. I thought he was in Ramallah. He's in Nablus. Yeah, you're right. That is far from Jerusalem. Never mind. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I thought you said Ramallah earlier, but
No, I said I could live in Ramallah, like if that's maybe the nicest place. But yeah, I'm from Nablus.
Yeah, of course. Ramallah, there is nice new neighborhoods.
Yes.
New buildings.
Yeah, I was just telling Harry about the amount lot of fancy homes and cars and everything that you see in Ramallah, and even in all the towns, in all the Arab towns, you see all these fancy places, and people really assume, when I say, for example, I'm from the West Bank or Palestine, they assume that I basically struggle, to have drinking water, or they assume that, Israelis, just like run my house and I have to, take excuse to just get out of my bedroom. I do not understand how, and especially like don't understand that really before the whole Intifada, the Judea and Samaria was literally a part of Israel in the sense that everyone had free access to move anywhere he wants. Yeah, I used to think one state solution before. Yeah, it was before, but right now I think it's.
It was in the past. It was one.
Yes, it was in the past. Exactly.
Yeah, that was before they started doing suicide bombings inside Israel all the time, and then they had no choice.
Yeah, exactly. To put the wall.
Exactly.
Well, I used to advocate for a one-state solution. I talked to, let's say 5-6 years ago. I'm like, yeah, and then the whole wave of knife attacks started to happen as well. If you remember, like on the everywhere in Judea and Samaria, and then it was followed. Yeah, and then it was followed by the whole war with Gaza, and technically, like, the Palestinians are so good in making, I don't know, in making people hate them. I don't understand what's this.
Avoiding everything, like avoiding
yes, exactly.
Like that you can.
Hi George, can you update your post as I did comply with your request last night to remove the podcast interview with you. I do appreciate the fantastic interview, but do not agree with your defamation post.
Avoid everything somehow.
Yeah.
Defamation of character referencing seems to be showing that he's unworthy of the public trust.
We could have been like this.
I do not appreciate your defamation
connection
of character
between
and request
the Jews
on
and
your behalf.
the Arab world.
Satisfy my honor
We could
as I
benefit
run for
immensely
Congress
from
chosen
business and from trade and from technology and everything. Instead, we chose to be just like a tool to be used, and eventually when all the Arab countries are going to have peace with Israel and they're going to sign a peace deal, the Palestinians are going to be left alone, going for scraps here and there.
Exactly.
Fucking roast.
If the people, your people won't wake up and demand to fix this problem and make a real peace agreement that will make everyone here in this region succeed in life, in happiness, without wars. I hope so. It will be wonderful.
Thank you, Shlomi. And by the way, I know you were one of the hostages, and to be honest, I was always thinking about you, and because I remember I only chatted to you once or twice, before October 7, and I was so happy when I read in the news that, you were saved, and now seeing that, you're back to your normal life, I hope so. And it's great that you can still talk about peace and stuff, given the experience that you had. And I wish it would be the last time something like like this scale would happen ever. Because in my opinion, really, like, you don't deserve that. Not you personally as well. Like, most Israelis are people who just want to live life, enjoy life, and you don't deserve to be put in that kind of...
No, I don't deserve it. No one deserves it.
Yes.
People of Gaza doesn't deserve the Hamas to treat them like this and make them their puppies, and they're using them in every aspect that you can think.
I know.
And
You muted yourself.
I know there are people here that screaming outside. Let's check what's going on.
Ah, okay.
Make sure everything's okay.
Now I got it. They're playing poker in
That's good.
outside in the patio, so someone won a lot of money probably. But yeah, and still no one deserves it, not even the people in Gaza that are indoctrinated to what they are. And I hope that they will fall and people will change their set of mind and we can do this with peace, because really, even what I've been through, and all the people around us still going through, I know that, I'm sure that from our side we still want peace and end with this conflict once and for all. I can sign on it that even after everything that happened, we can still go work on it. But again, the other side needs to change their set of mind, needs to agree for certain things. First of all, to acknowledge us that we are here and not say from river to the sea. And then from there, we can only achieve more good things, I think. But it's on your side, Sammy. The ball is in your court, as we say.
I wish it was in my court, like personally. But I totally understand you. Like,
yeah, it's not you personally, but
yes, I understand. Yes, I got you, of course. I wish it wasn't, and because stupidity really annoys me, angers me, and seeing how the Palestinians as people and as leadership, like they continue to take the wrong decisions since the 30s and 20s and the 40s and the 50s and 60s and 70s and up to 2025, and and like I don't know, like when are you going to just realize that there's no point in doing what you're doing, and it's congratulations, like the whole city of Gaza, the whole strip of Gaza is now inhabitable thanks to your stupidity, thanks to their stupidity. So what more do you want? Like, didn't you just decide that this is where you say, oh well, maybe the route that we're taking, the trajectory that we took all these years is not working, let's try something else. So I wish the ball was in my court so I could just tell them, like, wake up, enough.
It's amazing that still those people that now live in tents, the house is gone, and it's like, let's say 50% of Gaza, 60%, I don't know exactly. And still they're not rising up and telling Hamas, release the hostages, what you did to us. Like, you don't hear it. It's amazing me, like, every day, no one, like, is marching and shouting, like, really marching. Because I think that if they will want it for real, there are a lot of people that have weapons there and can go against Hamas also. But we don't see it, so probably they are still in this set of mind that they want to conquer us and delete us. So what can I tell you, Sammy?
Sorry to cut you off. I wanted to give you some news. So at the moment, people of Iran are arriving in several cities.
Mama. No, yalla, go. The people of Iran, what?
I was saying the people of Iran are rising. They are protesting in several cities. I can write down the name of the cities in the chat. So all I ask is that please ask your politician to not to leave us alone, and ask them to support Iranians because they are rising in several cities at the moment.
I'm gonna write an email to Trump right now and Marco Rubio for you, okay?
You can just you guys can be active on Twitter, like you can write comments or like be active on Twitter or ask your politicians to just support Iran.
I think we all support Iran, just not the IRGC. We don't support IRGC. No. don't think he's in the room anymore. Is it Nutnik? My God, this shit. My every fucking two hours.
Who knows Matan? Do you guys know him?
I mean, I know he's Israeli. I've seen him around the world.
Where he just wants to troll all the time and like not have a seat, like he just wants to start shit.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, now I understand.
Yeah.
These guys are doing themselves mock, and they're doing everything I told them. Now they're talking about circumcisions. They're just going after them, and I'm like, you guys are so dumb. Why would you do that? Like, it just doesn't. It's dumb.
Whatever, they're bored. Let them do it, you know? I like talking to people like Sammy. I like talking to Shlomi.
Sure.
Which room, BB? In Amir's room?
No, in Matan's room, and then Ewan goes up there and says, yes, I sucked the dick.
It's not my room, Mark. What's the name of the room?
How to beat your wife when and how or something like that?
Niggers!
Wow.
Oh my God, bro. Shut up.
I don't have attention, so I'm gonna scream. Get away from
that room.
I'll put it in the chat one second. When and how to beat your wife. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, it's a triggered title to trigger them. What it is. Anyways.
She's a mod. Like they're doing more harm to Jews than they should be. Like that's the problem.
Who's a mod?
You know, Buttercup. You and he's on now. He doesn't understand. He keeps saying, "I think you're making a big mistake, BB."
Are you a mod there?
No, I believe if I was a mod there, that room would be crushed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't allow Jews or people. I don't even know if Ewan's Jewish, if he is or not, but like, not helping our cause. Very problematic guy. I know you can hear me.
Oh, really? How problematic am I?
Because I told you exactly the talking tracks that they'll use against you, and you told me I was wrong. First thing he said was, the Talmud, the 3-year-old. I was right. Now they're talking about the circumcisions. You put yourself in a very vulnerable decision when you want to attack people's religion. You don't understand. You need to...
BB, I used statistics. I didn't use...
I don't care what you use. You're still attacking their religion and their brainwash, so you're not going to win that argument. You think you're going to win. You're never going to win it. Worse, you told them that you sucked the nether.
I never said that. Wait. I didn't even say that to them. Okay? They're the ones that are just going after that. No, fuck off with that. And it doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't even matter.
Shit alike.
No, you're the one that's fucking making a big deal about it. You were the one that was fucking screaming in the ring about it. I don't give a fuck about it. I could give 0 fucks about that, baby. No, you're the one freaking out about it. They weren't even freaking out about it.
No, man, you're an idiot, bro.
They don't give a fuck about it. No, they don't give a fuck about it. Literally, no, I'm not. I'm actually very strong. I mean, I'm a 6'4" strong dude.
You're a fucking weirdo, bro. Nobody I know fucking goes around saying I sucked a dick. I got on my knees in my office and sucked another man's dick, but I'm married now, so it's okay. And I'm proud that I went through that experience. No. You're nothing like me or anybody I associate with. That's kind of weird. And I told you would lose the conversation when you wanted to start getting into arguments about religion. We already know that the religion's satanic. You don't need to fucking argue about it because they will never concede to your point. Ever. You'll never win that. They'll never be like, you're right. Please rewrite the Quran for me, and I'll follow your way. They're going to believe in their book. We're going to believe in our book, and we're not going to put down each other's book, and that's just the way it's going to be. You'll never win. You need to be arguing the fact. On October 7th, you marched in Israel and you killed fucking innocent women and children because you're barbaric. The heinous crimes that you committed, you need to put down your weapons and hand over the hostages. That's an argument you can win. You're not going to win an argument about fucking religion, you moron.
phone?
Yeah, I bring him up, but he likes to interrupt. Like, he just won't let me get out.
Come up again. Go ahead. Do you want? I mean, I think you were typing. Did you want to say something here?
I mean, I actually, I did the fucking adult thing, and I actually back-channeled BB my response, but he wants to make it very public. I don't care about my history. It doesn't bother me. I'm happily married. I have a loving wife. She knows about it. She doesn't care. I have a daughter who's 1. And I would say that I actually live a very good moral life, and I actually believe in spreading good moral values around. But BB, you want to fucking make this like the #1 topic. And to be honest, those people in that other room, like the second that I start spitting statistics and facts or anything like that, they can't say anything because it's just the fucking truth. Okay? So that's what I was doing, and you were more fucking the biggest thing to you was talking about my sexual history in that way. I don't give a fuck about my sexual history. I could care less. I'm unapologetic. You have gay people in your rooms every fucking day who like literally are fucking gay. And you're like fucking doing this shit. And I think that you're making a massive mistake, BB, by fucking pulling this shit right now. Okay?
There's no need for you to pull the dildo out of your ass so I can speak.
No, you're in the wrong right now, BB. You're in the fucking wrong right now.
Are you done?
in your closet?
Okay, there. So I don't have a problem with Daniel at all. I love him. I think he's amazing. I call him like a brother. I don't have a problem with that. He's openly gay. That's his sexuality. I have a problem with you arguing and trying to attack their religion. You're never going to win it. And then what's even worse, resistance calls you out on something and you openly admit it. I said you should have lied. And then you doubled down again in this room and said you're proud of it, your wife's okay with it. It's a little fucked up. And then I told you what they're going to do before, and I'm not really good at reading the future. I said you're going to attack the religion. They're going to tell you about the 3-year-olds in the Talmud, which is misconstrued. Then they're going to talk about circumcision. Exactly what the fuck, and you told me I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm making a big mistake. They will not do that. That's exactly what the fuck they did. I know their MO. You will never win talking about their religion and tell them that who they believe in and Muhammad, fuck the 9-year-old. You are not going to win by doing that. It's a fucking stupid argument. Doesn't matter if you're right or wrong, you won't win that argument. You win the argument that they came in Israel on October 7th and murdered innocent civilians. Everybody knows that happened. They'll try and misconstrue it and say, no, Israel had this, then you can slap them with facts. You're not going to bring up the Talmud and read out portions of the Talmud and the Torah that needs to be translated and to make it make sense to them, and then they're going to read out the Quran. And then what are you doing? You're getting into a religious debate that there's no winner? And then you want to come up here passive-aggressive and say, you're making a very big mistake. Bro, save me the fucking cookies. Because you dug yourself a hole, you passed them the shovel, you said, bury me. I don't have a problem. And you can keep going on, and that's your problem. You don't like to be wrong. And then you're still saying, I'm not attacking the religion, I'm talking about statistics about the religion. You're attacking their religion, you fucking bobo. You're like a fucking banana. Whatever, man. You don't have to lie. You can tell me suck 2 dicks, 3 dicks. That's your problem, not mine. The whole point is you're missing the. I don't know if am I losing my mind? Is it just me? You're not gonna win an argument with people that have been following their religion since birth, or even converting into it. The people that are converting into it believe it more than the fucking people that have been since birth. You're not gonna make them throw away their Quran, burn it, and say, you're right, man. How do I sign up to be a Jew? You always got to look at your end fucking goal, bro. When you decide to fight with people, if your end goal is hitting a brick wall, why would you decide to engage in an argument? Then you're still going off on the chat. Like, honestly, you're fucking. Then you're trying to tell me I have a problem? Yeah, I do. I have a problem with people like you. I think you're very problematic, very toxic to the Jewish people. And Matan too, and Buttercup, they're all in there right now because you gave them that ammo. You fucking started the fire, now it's burning. Very problematic people. You should be ashamed. Cocksucker. I don't know, unless anybody else, you can put it in the chat. If anybody else think it's a good idea that we hold rooms where we start attacking Islam every day, let me know. If that would be a great idea. One, if you think it's a great idea, and two, if you think it's not going to go anywhere. In the chat.
I think BB's on the mark on everything. You're 100% right. You don't want to get in an argument and get into glass houses. And religion is irrelevant. I mean, it's just going to be a circular argument with religion. You're right. They've been that religion for thousands of years. They're not going to change anything. When we talk about the relevant shit today, the October 7th, the terrorism, that's what we have, and that's what we should like fight. I agree.
100%. You gotta fight what's going on right now. That's what's going on. Doesn't matter. We like personally, if everybody asks you privately, what do you think of the religion? You can say the most craziest things. Now you put two guys that hate each other's religion, there's not gonna be a winner. One guy's not gonna concede. It's gonna be bloody. It's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be fucking. You're gonna need Tylenol because you're not gonna solve anything. But we could solve because it's factual that they murdered innocent women, children, and men that day. We know that to be facts. People will interpret the Torah to say one thing. They'll interpret the Quran to say one thing. It's all true.
Ewan, buddy. I have no thoughts on this fight. Actually, I do, but. Keep talking about stats, and stats are the tool to the point that you're making, and he's basically saying that's not the point he even bring up.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh.
Yeah, you can both suck my dick too, asshole. You actually went down to this level. I can't believe I said that. The stats thing, it doesn't matter, Ewan. I mean, I think he's got a point there. You talk about religion, it's like, you can't fire me, I quit. Oh, you can't quit because you're fired. You ever hear that routine? It goes on and on. It's circular. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
And especially you know that Jews hate us on this app, and then you want to give them fire. It's just crazy. You want to give them more wood. You're like, hey, no, you're not burning it. Big enough log. I'm going to carry one over for you. I'll bring them. What the fuck you doing that for?
Ali, you can beg to come back up. Why the fuck were we? And put in the chat why we have one good reason to bring you back up. Moron. One intelligent reason, and that's going to take you a long time.
You just wish the guy 100 years to come up with a reason. An intelligent, it's going to take him 100+ years to come up with an intelligent reason to come on stage.
You know, in a proverbial haystack. I will beg you to follow my
exactly. And then you want to argue with these people about religion? You think you're gonna win? Look at what you said.
You know, Ali, I've seen your people are more respectful of elder people than you are. You're not even following your own culture when you talk that way. I don't know what culture you think you're following. And it's really good. You guys are really brilliant. You guys are doing us more of a service by talking that way.
Edie, why are you being rude to you in the other room?
What was that?
That's asking Edie.
I want to ask the question for the I want to ask Baby a question.
Yeah, go ahead. It's not Baby, it's Baby. Go ahead.
Baby. Okay, Baby. It doesn't make difference, okay. So I'm going to call you Baby.
It's different if you're being respectful in conversation, asshole.
He said, like...
You have no intention of being.
He said he's a gay in the other room. He said that.
Who said that?
You said that. You are doing it.
Oh my God, here we go. See what I'm talking about? You see what I'm fucking talking about? This is the shit you and just brought to the room.
Hold on, baby. You told me it's our secret.
It is our secret, and I don't know who the fuck's running this out. Who told Mohammed?
It's okay. But I think Muhammad likes you. What's going on?
Baby told me it's great. No, like you know what he said? What he said to me, like I like you, and I said to him, like, are you a gay? He said yes, but I didn't confess any feelings.
Well, how do you feel, Muhammad? Tell us. It's okay.
Yeah, now's the time. You have the stage.
Muhammad, it's a misunderstanding. If you hook you up with someone that he knows. This is what he wanted to know.
No, but that's why I changed my photo. Like I was putting my picture, one day ago, and he said to me, "I like you."
Yeah, there's a guy on this app called Ludwig. Man, he would love to meet you in person.
Oh my God, I know who Muhammad is. Muhammad's the guy named Sam. He tried this campaign for 2 weeks about me. It's Sam. He told people, I asked a question, I'm like, if you were to go camping and you wake up and there was another guy sucking your dick, would you tell anybody? And he said, no, he would keep it a secret. So I'm like, I think that's gay, bro. And he's like, no, you're the gay. And he got upset. So I'm like, okay.
That explains.
That's who Muhammad is. It's Sam.
You know that
even though I think that's gay.
I want to tell you.
You know that Hamas are very much into manholes.
Yes.
No, I want to tell you a secret. When I said to him, like,
Do you know about the Bakabazi boys? Do you know about that, Muhammad?
Let me finish, okay? I have no idea about what you mentioned. Baby said, like, why he makes his voice quite deep. I said to him, because if he speaks with his own voice, people would doubt him. Would you deny that, baby? Would you deny that, baby?
No, you're misinterpreting what I said. I said when me and Daniel hang out, I
said that.
have to punch me in the Adam's apple so I can have a deeper voice afterwards so people wouldn't understand, they wouldn't catch it.
My son, I swear on my son, you mentioned that. You said that.
Hey, bro, that doesn't mean shit. We know you guys don't give a fuck about your kids.
And please respect our privacy. Thank you.
Yeah, the whole thing cracked me up.
Okay, baby, we can talk about it like in private rooms. We shouldn't speak about it.
You're gonna get Daniel jealous talking like that. I'm gonna have to remove you, bro.
Hold on. Do you want to take BB to private rooms? Because I'm a jealous guy. So, no. That's like Muhammad. I know what you're doing. You're trying to get into a private room, and then one thing leads to another. Muhammad.
Manipulate me. I know.
Can Daniel at least watch?
Why do you care, Daniel? Like, are you interested in what? What are you interested in?
Wow, you're slow, Muhammad. I'm sorry.
So slow. Yeah. I tried to control this for 2 days, man. Can't believe that.
Wait, Muhammad, you can't take an inch.
You can take a mile.
Daniel is quite interested in something,
If you give him an inch, he'll take all 7.
Do you get mounted or you mount, Daniel?
See,
you got private.
This is the hilarious part though, is that these guys are actually like homo, like they're interested. They're interested in homosexuality, so I just like fucking. Dude, my back channels are like going through the fucking roof.
Brother, do you understand the mentality you're dealing with? That's why you never win an argument with them. Instead, all you do is give them fire.
What's with the cock block? I'm in the middle of something here.
I apologize.
So, what did you ask? Like into positions now you were asking, Muhammad. Maybe we should take it like privately?
This is another side of Daniel. I can't even.
I'm not happy, Daniel. You're not leaving the room, bro. To go privately with
BB. I'm kinda, how about is it Taekwondo or Judo that you use, or Karate? I don't know, that you use the force of the enemy against him.
Aikido. Okay. So that's.
Baby, trust me, outside of this room, I'm not gonna tell anyone that you're interested in boys, so I'm gonna keep it secret. I'm not gonna tell them.
I already know how it ends up with you guys. Either he's gonna go. Yeah, no, you're gonna try and blow him up.
Not boys, men, not boys, Muhammad.
He said children, but I didn't like to say that, but he said children.
Oh, now the lies are coming out, right? More and more. Keep going. What else you have? What else you got?
And I'm why I don't talk to these.
Not a lie.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I hear some feminine in your voice. What's going on over there?
That's what he said to me.
No, but to be honest, for some reason they're obsessed with gay sex and with pedophilia. It's like it's constantly on their mind on every single day. Is it sucking dick of babies, or if it's like children, or if it's like gays? It's like people are obsessed.
No, do you know what it is? It's butthole stuff. They're like obsessed with butt stuff, dude. That's it.
Guys, why did he leave? Like, he got embarrassed maybe? He got shy? No, I'm sorry, maybe he got embarrassed. I shouldn't have said that publicly. I apologize. Harry, you still support Israel?
I mean, that wasn't cool, dude. He's probably now crying somewhere. Please be more sensitive next time.
Daniel, you still support Israel?
I suppose the truth.
Which is what? Killing children?
Children?
You will be eliminated. You're gonna be removed one day.
Yeah. Come and get us.
Yeah, you will be removed one day. We're gonna give you another lesson.
Do you have a job? What is your job? Like what domain? Like what do you do?
Are you guys still pushing the like Israel's not gonna exist theme? Because that's like just not gonna happen. It's like Israel's doing like way better than like all the surrounding countries. What makes you think that like Israel is going to cease to exist at any point?
No, why do you speak like some professor at a college, university? In fact, you have no idea about anything, you know.
Oh, thank you for telling me that I sound intelligent.
We can look at the past. The history is not on their side. The present is not on their side. So what is there left? The future. Israel will be dismantled. Listen, Muhammad, hold on. The future, Muhammad. The future, Muhammad, the future is the land of endless possibilities. You could be the president of the United States. Imagine that. And you could dismantle Israel. Dream big, Muhammad. Dream big.
No, but it's some information in our religion. You will be eliminated. Israel, it's not gonna exist in the future.
Tell me something, Muhammad. In your religion, let me ask you something. Doesn't it say that the land of Israel is for Bnei Israel, which is us? So what the fuck are you Muslims doing? You are not Bnei Israel, right? So according to your prophet, your own prophet, that land is definitely not yours. So don't talk to me about your religion because you don't care about your religion, and I'm bored.
Yeah, I mean, to top it off, Mohammed, if you want to get deep down into it, do you think that trees and rocks can talk? Do you think that they can speak English or speak?
This is why you're not allowed to drink alcohol anymore in Islam.
Then okay. Let's forget.
Wait, can you answer that question? Do you think that trees and rocks can speak Arabic specifically?
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Do you think that trees and rocks are going to, in Arabic, say where Jews are hiding? Yeah, you actually think that's gonna happen? Fucking hell, that's hilarious.
She's gonna tell about the Jewish. Okay, why Jewish keep planting olives trees?
Because they like fucking olive oil.
Because the olive trees are known. The olive trees are known that they are mute. They will never speak. They are allies. So this one.
Are they deaf? Are they deaf trees?
They are mute. They cannot speak. So this is why we only. Yeah.
Okay, so what is the best tree to speak? Please enlighten me.
And also Jerusalem rock. Just so you know, Jerusalem rock. Muhammad, listen.
No,
I should have
as well.
Hold on.
I gotta tell.
You know that Jerusalem is built from a rock, Jerusalem rock, and that is also. Let me just finish my. It's a quick joke, okay? Okay, you ruined it. Okay, go on.
I want to tell, before 1973, Israel kept saying, we have we have the strongest line that can defend our land throughout history, Barleaf line, by Barleaf line barrier, and it's gonna prevent the Egyptians from crossing those canals. Fine. And when they woke up, they found out that they're destroyed. Everything, we make it complicated. We make it quite complicated. And we have the most.
The Egyptians won.
I didn't.
I mean, you lost like 550 planes, but you won. I mean, yes, 20,000 people were killed. Yeah, fine. But you won, dude. Yes, you lost the entire Sinai Peninsula. But dude, you won. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Ignore the facts. You won. Forget about it. Anyway, do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend?
No, that's actually a more important. No, that's a more important question. Do you have a girlfriend?
I'm a gay,
Do you have any friends?
Do you have a boyfriend?
No, I don't have any boyfriends.
Do you have friends at all?
No, I don't have any friends. I'm alone, lonely. I'm separated from all people. I stay alone.
Do you live alone or do you live with someone, with your family?
I live alone. I get outside, I buy some food, I get back. That's all I do in life.
I see.
So this is what worries me. So BB is worried about my lifestyle choices, even though I have a wife and kids, and I have to get married, and I live a very good life. But the majority of these people but the majority of these people are alone incels who aren't actually adding to any gene pool or anything. So what is the fucking problem with me? These guys are literally fucking alone and basically incels. What's my fucking problem?
You don't have a problem, bro. You're good.
No, I know. I'm just that was retarded. BB's fucking retarded. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why you
so stupid.
Yeah, you went down your neck for some reason. I don't know why.
But this guy doesn't even. He's not even procreating with people. He's not doing anything. Might as well be sucking dick, which is fine. I have nothing against it. You can suck all the dicks you want, Mohammed. I wouldn't judge you.
Yeah. What about you? What is your life? What's your life? Tell me about your good life. You've been here for many hours.
No, it's just it's what BB was saying earlier. I'm just fucking done with that shit. I don't want to be judged in community people over something that I did when I was fucking 19 years old. That I don't care about, that I openly admitted, which I don't care about, but then get fucking attacked over this shit. Maybe he is. No, he's Canadian though. I'm surprised. He might even get arrested for fucking saying what he did. But
I think he has a bit of logic more than you. But you have no idea, to be honest. Honestly,
no, Mohammed, you don't have a girlfriend. You are on fucking step 1 right now. So you have no idea what you're talking about. No, you need to find a girlfriend. You need to find a girlfriend first, and then you can start talking to us.
You come here to make a girlfriend? That's why you're here?
I met my wife on this app, actually.
Are you coming here to make a girlfriend?
No, I met my wife on this app.
Hello, I'm his wife. I'm a woman.
Yeah, my wife's here.
Every country.
Are you?
Hey, Mohammed, this is my wife.
Sarah, are you a painter?
Hi, Mohammed.
Are you a
That's
painter?
that's a really, you know.
Hold on. Are you?
Yes, I'm really his wife. I'm the mother of his child. Yes.
I think she's a paid actress, and you're a paid.
Oh, whatever. Okay, just if you don't believe it doesn't mean I'm a paid.
Oh, great. BB's back. BB, I'm tired of your fucking shit, man. I can't believe that you fucking did this. Honestly, it's so embarrassing.
You can leave my space if you don't want to be here, bud. I told you
It's so fucking embarrassing. No, but it's your problem. It's not my problem. It's yours.
Evkívni Matthew-an. lesz itt, barra. Mohammed Levin, أنت يا حماد. يعني وسطك يا كلب برا. برا وسطك يا كلب. يعني إيه الشرموطة وسطك يلا برا. يلا.
Baby, why did you leave? I think you got annoyed. I'm sorry about, I'm sorry about revealing our
You know, people they can see through all your guys' lives, right? Like every single one of them. That's why it's not worth arguing with you guys. I like to just to let you guys speak for like 60 seconds, just to remind me how retarded and stupid you guys are. Just in case I forgot.
Who was talking that was being stupid? What did I miss?
Mohammed, dum.
It's not me, baby. It's not me. It's, it must be.
And BB wasn't being nice to Ewan.
Yeah, okay. So what? I'm allowed to be.
Well, BB, you won't have to worry about me coming anywhere near your spaces again.
It's so funny. And Ewan loves to interrupt when I'm talking. Ewan loves to interrupt when I'm talking. So it's funny because Gabriel's here too in the bottom, and he was like, "Aren't BB's right? BB's right." He's on point, like you shouldn't be doing that. Gabriel, you wouldn't believe it. He went into the room and he started that same shit, and they hacked the shit out of him and lost. And they brought up everything I said they were gonna bring up. The Talmud, the circumcision, they did it all. Because you gotta attack what's really going on. October 7th. The hostages. You're not gonna, anyways, I'm not gonna argue with this guy. You're fucking dumb.
This is fucking crazy, bro. Is this guy even Jewish, bro?
I don't know, man. That's the whole thing. And he keeps saying, but I'm on your side. You know what I mean? I think it's the case of my enemy's your enemy type thing.
These people are bad faith actors, just like that Buttercup bitch. Gotta watch out for these people.
Buttercup so much ammo, so much. She's kind of going on and reading things about the Torah and this and that, and I'm like, and then that guy Matan, he's a problem. He's a big problem.
Oh yeah, I know. He's trolling, or he's trying to troll, but it's not. I don't know if he's actually really trying. I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah, they're just not good at it.
Like, is he Jewish? Like, it's just a guy, Hebrew name, but he has that Muslims for. What does he have? Muslims for in support of Israel PTR?
He's Israeli.
Is he Israeli Arab?
No.
He has a Hebrew accent, like when he talks.
Nah, he's just not good at trolling. Like he's aboard Israeli, and he started fires. But he doesn't realize. They don't realize that you're giving the Jews on here that aren't fully informed. You're throwing them into the wolves.
So the Muslims
really stupid PTR.
Yes, he's had that for some time now, bro. It's like fucking.
Yeah, no, I know. It's like
I questioned him the other day on that shit.
really confusing.
Yeah, he thinks it's a joke. And now he made a room about BB. Oh, man. BB is a wiener. Wiener.
Matata, Ewan, which one?
Ewan.
Holy shit, the room cleared fast. What the fuck happened?
Very boring.
Is there another room? What happened?
I don't know, I'm not keeping up with all this shit.
Well, the room cleared quick time. Are you ready?
I mean, the room's been open all day. I've been in here by myself at one point, so. And then I filled back up, and then, yeah. People have ADHD on this app. Haven't you realized that they don't know how to stay in one room?
Yeah, we don't.
True. I left because I took a nap. And now I'm gonna leave again because I gotta drive my son.
You just what? Abby?
Jayla, we have an active shooter at Villanova. I just put it in the chat.
Holy shit, I just got an alert and then it went away and I didn't see it. At Villanova?
Yeah, Villanova.
Oh, no.
We're moving in the kids. I know.
Shit, I hope nobody's hurt.
I have the news on too. I'm just trying to follow it. Anyway.
Abby, did I send you the story about a camp in upstate New York where paraglider? It was a camp that a lot of Israeli children who sort of had a lot of PTSD from October 7th went this summer. And apparently there was a hang gliding contest near the camp. And they all freaked out. And the camp went into lockdown because all of the paragliders were like flying over the camp.
No, I didn't hear about that. That's horrible.
Yeah. Turned out to be innocent, quote innocent, but really didn't help the kids much.
I'm gonna
Hey
jump
guys,
off.
I will be back.
Hey Nikki, I haven't talked to you in a while.
Hi.
Hey.
I left the app for a while.
People are crazy.
Healthy.
Understandable. Alright, I'm gonna jump off. I was looking for Jay.
Yeah, I gotta jump off. I gotta go drop off my son.
Me.
Jay. Oh yes. Oh Jay.
OJ. Not OJ, but yeah, Jay.
Oh, I'm sorry. J-Lo. I think it was J-Lo.
Yeah, everybody's got another name.
J Lo. That's why I said OJ because I didn't know it was still J Lo, so I have to look at your profile for a second. Now
What's up, Nikki?
it's safe. Not much.
How's everything going?
Everything is good. I'm seeing someone, like for real seeing someone.
I think you mentioned him to me.
I did.
And I think that, yeah, I think you mentioned it to me. I do.
Can I show you what he looks like?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me see what he looks like.
He's the guy from the place that you see in the morning. I'll leave it at that. That one. I know.
Can't remember.
He's the guy what?
That you see in the morning sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I listen.
During the day and then at night and then
That's good.
Wait, are we
the
talking
next
morning?
morning.
Morning sex?
No. I mean, I guess that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
like I'm sleeping with someone. I'm actually like dating someone.
No, when she said see him in the morning, I didn't know what you were alluding to.
Oh, well, you know, when I wake up in the morning and he's beside me.
Oh, I see.
And I finally told the kid's dad. I don't think he believes me though.
Really?
You have proof?
And now does he want you? Does he want to work everything out?
Oh yeah, he keeps sending me like from fucking like Spotify or like SoundCloud or whatever, like links to like all these love songs. And like, I love you, I'm so sorry for everything, I'll do better. I'm like, that's good for people, I'm seeing someone. Met someone, I'm seeing someone, bye.
You're not going back, right?
Like, not gonna lie though, I'm a little afraid he's just gonna show up tomorrow.
Yeah, but what will he do if he sees you with the guy? You know, like, try to kill the guy?
Probably.
Oh, that's nice. So then,
Is
the guy can paint you.
he big and jacked? Why not?
Super fun.
It's not. Hold on. Okay, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere, don't close the room. I'll be back. Let me just top off my son.
Alright, guys, let's close the room. Have a good day.
No! You're gonna listen to a 16-year-old really?
It was good talking to everybody.
He is a cool person. I got
Shalom, shalom.
I just got here.
Later, bye.
The other day. He looked so cute.
Who?
I got Jordan's ears pierced the other day. He looked so cute.
I look so different from when they last saw me, mother.
You're turning your son into a transgender.
Did he just call you mother? Wait, did I?
Yeah, he calls me mom or mother.
Mother, oh my god, that's so
That
formal.
I've been completely different from when I started working there. See, I grew,
Yeah.
cut my hair.
Yeah.
Yours are weird.
Oh, Jasmine's brother, Abraham, he got a job at Loblaws. At the
That's
start.
why.
No. I already saw him. He's gonna talk to them, and I told him about you and Clara.
Nikki, you're not muted.
No, because I saw that. LinkedIn sent me emails. I was gonna apply to Loblaws across the street.
No, let him see what he can do.
I think for them.
It's a grocery store.
A kosher store?
Grocery store across the street from here.
It's like Sobeys but not kosher. That's what Loblaws is.
Sobeys, okay, well, that's a reference we don't know.
You should be calling your mom Ima. That's the correct way to call your mom. Ima.
I'm not Israeli.
It's
You don't need to be Israeli.
I'm not either. I call my mother Ima. And I'm born in America.
I don't do Hebrew.
No, they call me mom.
You don't do Hebrew or not?
They all call me something different. So Jay, like my oldest calls me ma. He calls me mum. And then my daughter calls me mom or mommy.
I think it's how you train them, like when they're born, and then they.
The question is, what do they call you when they're pissed?
You don't want to know.
I'm pissed. You don't answer.
My first name, actually.
No, I'll do that when like you're just completely working.
Oh, wait, you allow them to call you by your first name? I don't smack kids, but I would smack them.
No, I don't.
They call them by their first name.
You know Clara calls her bro?
Yeah, my daughter calls me bruh.
Bruh? Oh my god, I would like
Bruh.
I would deny her
Bruh.
food until she stops.
Thank you.
You know what I did that the other day? Yeah. And he was like, what? I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, I'm sorry, babe. I'm like, bro. And he just looked at me. I'm like, whoops.
One's been calling his girlfriend because we all call each other Unc.
Unc?
Yeah.
Why?
By accident.
What's Unc? Is that a new thing?
No, it's like Uncle.
Uncle.
Yeah, no, but is that like a new thing? I know it's uncle, but is that a new thing?
Yes, half, no.
Teenagers these days.
They have a whole language.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, okay, are you getting a ride home or what? Because I gotta drive Clara and I gotta go pick up Preston and everybody else to take them to Moxie's later.
I already asked if you could take it on Moxie's.
Who?
Again,
What time?
Why are we listening to this whole conversation?
7, maybe 8.
Yeah, that's not gonna work because I have to pick up Preston and Shannon and
Johnson, Shatton, Johnson.
Making you, Martin.
I gave you stuff in advance. Why am I being turned off? I didn't even know.
Because I'm one person.
Really? I thought you were two people. What about Madden? Do you have to also pick up Madden?
Who's baby at the bottom?
I don't know. They were in here yesterday. I have no idea who that is.
Steady still?
It's Baby JB, so it's somebody's making fun of JB. I don't know. Or that's him.
Is Teddy still at the bottom?
No.
Sorry, when I hurt my eye, so I got a pillow on top of my head.
Is that you, JB?
No, he'll just be JB. He doesn't hide behind stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of true. So everybody went over to that other room to listen to, what's her name? Her name, baby, what the hell's that girl's name? Snowbird. Summer had the, what the hell's her name?
Buttercup.
Well, Buttercup is in a room with a Palestine flag and an Israeli flag.
Yeah, she's a mod with Matan.
She's enabled by this.
Name Mickey.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said to me.
That was like an hour ago. I have no idea. Who said something? Do you remember who it was?
To me?
Yeah.
That was it right now.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Probably. I don't
No, I muted,
So what
unmuted you.
craziness have I missed?
What craziness have you missed?
Yeah.
Fair.
Where's Shooky?
Can
And I know what happened with Shooky.
Nikki, what's your son's name? Justin?
Jordan.
Jordan. Yeah, okay, I know it's her. Jordan, what do you think of this app and your mom's use of it?
The dude's crying about BB still in the room.
Oh my god.
Really?
Yeah, he got like 10 people in there, so now he can cry about it.
Yeah,
And he made Enigma moderator. Oh, God, I hate that lady. Disgusting, vile lady.
You wished until I realized she was.
Nah, she's not true. She hates religion, but like she hates Islam so badly that she feels like she can, use us as like
Well.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. I was looking for the word. So exactly what it is. It's like it's disgusting.
Back. The only one's fighting back.
That Christians don't believe that they're an enemy until it happens to them.
They're next. Hindus.
Jacob, you heard what Abby said?
So this active shooter Villanova?
Yeah.
Was it like at the Hillel or was it just on the campus or?
Villanova has a Hillel? It's a Catholic school.
Everything is a Hillel.
Okay, guys, I'll be back.
Isn't it like one of those, it started out as a Catholic school, now it is everything? Or
I know Jews do go there, but hold on, let's see what's the update.
I thought, did she get it through the SCN or she just read it?
No, I got a text on my phone. 40 minutes ago, active shooter, but I don't know what the update is. Maybe I should turn on the,
I mean, is it like, what's that school?
And guess what they nicknamed it? This is interesting. Nova Alert. That's weird.
Why did they fucking call it an alert? That's terrible.
I don't know. Let's see what's going on the news.
What's that school in Indiana? Is it like one of them? Is it like that school?
Yeah. H.
Do any of you guys have the problem that you leave the room and then you try to come back to the room and it just puts like a blank screen and it doesn't do anything? You have to close the app and reopen it. It's been happening to me I just updated the app, so hopefully it'll fix it.
It's been happening to me also, but I haven't updated the app. I don't even what do I have to go to App Store to update it?
You gotta go to the App Store and type in Clubhouse, and then you gotta click on it when it pulls it up, and then it should say like open, but then if there's an update, it'll change it to update. That's what happened with me right now. It used to be different. Like you used to see it on your updates, but now you don't see it on your updates anymore. I don't know what happened.
Like this new feature where you have to add back or not now, and you have to go through like a billion people before you can see the hallway again.
Hey, Al Qaeda, we don't speak Arabic, so if you want to type it.
Oh, that was funny.
We could say that name so many different ways.
This feature sucks.
My question is, where the fuck did BB go? Like, he's not in any of those rooms, so I don't know where he went.
You think he got clipped? I don't think he got clipped, dude.
Nah. He didn't do anything wrong. You can still, if you like look on your friends, you can probably still see. He logged off, yeah. He's been off for 16 minutes. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe he had some work to do. Some of us do on Mondays and Wednesdays. Yeah, jump on, jump up.
We had so many random people in this house. Like, I would see him on the friends list. Like, he had a couple of, like, those people from Amir's. Like, people were writing in the chat in the house, like, they didn't think anybody could see it.
They're so stupid.
Yeah, like, what are you guys doing? There's, like, 4 terrorists in there just waiting to use anything against you on here. And you gotta be careful. Like, people are just stupid, man.
Guy's so butthurt he opened the room about me.
They're in there crying about you, bro.
Oh yeah, and guess who the mods are? Enigma.
I know, I saw.
And him.
Yeah.
And he's so brain dead. He's like extreme. Like if you heard him,
I know, dude. That was the bitch that fucking moved me down yesterday in the rooms, bro. Like, fuck him. And I went up back on the stage and said, motherfucker, if you ever come into our room again, me and BB's room, I'm gonna fucking kick you down every time. And then he was one of the first ones this morning to come in. And I didn't say shit to him, bro, because I let it go. You know what I'm saying?
on what to do in our room. They're like, you're making a great mistake. No, you're a dum dum. But Enigma, that sour puss. Oh, buddy, these people. Game on.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. They were all modded up with us and shit in this room a lot. Like, bro, I was warning you about a couple of these motherfuckers. Yeah. When the truth comes out, bro, like, it shows you what type of people they really are. Like, anybody friends with Ruben shit guy? Sorry, but like, you're pretty much a terrorist in my eyes. Because when you talk to some of these people, you'll see that a lot of these terrorists are friends with him. It's crazy.
Don't you notice the last 2 weeks, all of a sudden these people came out of the woodwork? Ruben Chick,
out of nowhere.
Buttercup, Ewan.
Out of nowhere, bro.
Out of nowhere, like magnets.
It's crazy, bro. Like, literally the last month, like 2 months ago, none of these people were on the app, bro. I've seen Ruben Chick for a while, actually, because he used to come into Shuki's rooms, bro. And he would sit at the bottom, and Shuki, like, I remember him coming up one time, and he was talking in Hebrew. I remember that, but I wasn't really paying much attention to it, because I thought he was just a joke, like another lefty Israeli like Amos, you know? So, but yeah, that Enigma, I started seeing her out of nowhere. This Ewan guy, same thing. So, Buttercup, I just saw her recently, like in the last 2 weeks I saw her. I haven't seen her since before that.
But the problem is, they just create more problems for us as Jews. Like, it's bad enough that we have to deal with already. What they do is they create more and more that it becomes overbearing. But I'm not going to let it break me. It'll never break me. But they don't know what they're doing. And that's very fucking problematic.
Let them waste their fucking time with that shit, bro. People eventually will know who they are, and then they'll know exactly where to come, bro. You know what I'm saying? They know who to come and listen to. He's in there right now because people love drama. Anybody who was in this room and heard the exchange between you two is in there listening to that right now. Because they love drama. So, and by the way, Buttercup lied. Like, she wasn't on the app just a week ago. If you go look at her profile, you can see she took a survey, a poll in one room, and it shows the date of when she did it. It was like August 7th or whatever. So, she's been on the app for like 3 weeks, bro.
Is she L?
I don't know who that is, honestly. I don't know who that is.
Okay.
I've heard people say that, but I don't know who that. Maybe I do.
Elle sounds like Melanie, a lot like Melanie. I used to tell em that, and she did. I think they finally met. She was a girl who lived in Israel, and a lot of people think this is Elle, and I don't know, because I never really knew what Elle stamps was. You know.
I was gonna say, why would she just all of a sudden make a fake account to like? She could have just said it on her other account if that's how she was. I don't really know. So.
I'm just popping in to tell you it's at the law school, but they haven't found the shooter yet.
So it's still active?
Yeah.
Anybody hurt?
What's
No.
the shooting, Abby?
It's moving day. It's in
No.
Illinois.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, so did you figure out, I'm taking a break from it, it's like starts to make me crazy. Did you figure out if it was her, Ellen? Ellen?
It's not her. I know Elle. We've spoken off the app, and unfortunately, she is a Jewish woman about my age group, and she's not a friend of Israel, unfortunately.
Not Ellen Stern.
Who are you talking about?
I'm not talking about Ellen Stern. I know Ellen
Oh.
Stern.
No. We're not talking about Ellen.
I know. I mean, I've had dinner with her.
No, it's
No,
a young
I'm talking
girl.
about a young girl that lives in Israel that went by Elle on the app.
That was saying she's coming back to America soon. And
Wait, did you say your age group, Norm? Are you really in your 40s?
30.
39, like Jack Benny.
Do you remember, Harry, do you remember the girl that used to be in Henry's rooms? Her name was, I think she went by Hava. But
Yeah, of course.
Not Arhab, not Yvette.
Oh, no, I know what you're talking
The
about.
one, she was very left-wing and she was friends with Majid.
Yes.
She
Yeah.
was it?
Yeah, and her husband was black, yes.
No. She was a Christian girl that married a Jew, an Israeli, and then they got divorced, but she was raising her kids, so she had to stay in Israel. She was like from Michigan or somewhere like that. But she used to be in Henry's room, and we got along with her, but she was always that other opinion. You know what I'm talking about. I think it was Hava.
What's her name? Haya.
Do you remember that late girl, Andrea? Remember her?
Oh my God.
That's what Buttercup reminded me of. She's just a more intellectual version of Andrea. That's how I would see it.
Alright, I understand you're talking about me. It's like, it sounds weird. If you at least give money to my GoFundMe, I'll just post it on top. Oh, that was
Apparently she was all over TikTok, like, doing videos, live
Wait,
videos.
You're not thinking of the Ellen girl that was real fat. That's a different one.
No, that's not her. The one with the glasses is the one you're talking about, Ellen. That one. No, that's definitely not her.
No.
She was not like that extreme, like how this person is. There's no way.
No, she wasn't. She was just left wing. She wasn't. I think I'm on Facebook with her. That's a different one. But this one says she lives in Israel, right?
Who, Buttercup?
Yeah.
No, I never heard her say that. She said her family lives in Israel. She lives in the United States somewhere. I just don't know where. So she probably will never say it because she's smart. She's not stupid. She's actually smart. I'll give her that. But she uses it for the wrong thing. You know. She knows how to not incriminate herself. That's for sure. Or dox herself. So she'll slip up one day.
But oh my God, we've had so many characters.
I know.
Think about
5 years. 4 years.
Andrea, what the hell was her? Oh my gosh. Shayla, do you remember who we're talking about?
Andrea,
yeah.
the one who was Arab, Jewish, Muslim, converted, then converted back. Yeah. It's just like, I'm going to Israel and I'm just going to ask you, putting up my Amazon and you can donate to tickets to go. And when I get back, my son is Muslim, my other son is Jewish, and my other one is Christian because I like to different.
She was doing like live videos on TikTok and she would be like eating in the middle of it.
Yes, like a big
That was the first I learned about blocking. I think I was the first person I ever blocked on the app.
That's hilarious.
And then she got blackballed on TikTok also.
When we'd have sightings, then before he became Zadie, when he was the first one I knew was Henry, like we'd have sightings of her. And then we had a WhatsApp group, and there'd be like a message. She was sighted in a room. I mean, that was crazy. She was probably the worst.
Who, Andrea?
Yeah, in those days.
Kirsten Cock-a-doodle-doo, whatever the hell her name was.
Yeah, whatever.
And then someone came in here and they're like, I felt so bad for her. I donated to her GoFund. I bought her some stuff, and then she freaking kicked me out of her room on TikTok. I'm like, oh my God, you donated to that? Okay, whatever. I give up.
People just don't know what to do.
There were characters back then. But so there was Ellen. She went to college. The heavyset one. I'm gonna say that because she's really. If you've seen pictures of her recently, she went to college in Canada, but she was American. Henry used to play around with, just make fun of her a lot.
I remember her for sure. There's other people, I just can't remember everybody. So many of them. Crazy 4 years.
Crazy, right? But I think Andrea had something else. She had, maybe it was YouTube or she appeared somewhere else.
I think it was Twitter.
Yes, I think it was Twitter. I think we
pretty sure.
I gotta remember. I'm gonna go back. I gotta watch this a little bit. I'll come back in. But so far what I'm seeing on the news, they've not caught the shooter.
Wow, that's crazy.
Move-in day for the parents. Can you imagine moving your kid into college and this happens?
Yeah, that's insane. There was just one in FSU 3 or 4 months ago. So, yeah, scary times.
You still happy?
I just took my son in the pool, and I go in the pool, and then he poops.
In the pool?
we got him out. We heard the noise and we got him out.
So he didn't poop in the pool.
Kind of. You know, he has this special thing to wear in there. But it was like the second I went in to go help him, is the second we all had to get out of the pool. So is there another room BB is a wiener?
Is that what it says?
And is Julian saying, did someone say that Buttercup is L? Is that it?
No, I don't think she is. I don't think so.
Really?
She sounds like her, but I don't think so. But you know what y'all I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's her.
That has to be her. Yeah, that's her. I've been thinking it's her since. Yeah, that's her.
So why did she recreate her whole invention of? Why did she just come back as Elle?
I don't know. I don't have all the answers. I just have some. There you go.
I was just gonna shoot up her name and go, hey, Elle, question for you. She's not letting me up. It does sound like her. Gentlemen, why are you so quiet?
I'm probably gonna get off here soon.
Yeah, let's end it.
Yeah, no one's here. They don't give a shit about this, though.
I'm ending.
BB, we're gonna end the room, I think.
Yeah, I just through the roof right now. I just went in there. And that girl Sarah that's been sitting in our room too. Boom, right away. Attacked me. Fine, I gotta watch out for these people. I don't really pay attention to them.
Sarah with the
you know the one with the PTR that has like a statue of a head and then there's like a puppet on the top? You're wrong. Who cares that he's sucked a dick? And why can't he argue with the religion? I'm like, you guys don't see the problem? He's creating a problem. You guys are all problematic. Enigma, you're a scumbag. You said the Torah and the Talmud is vile, and you wouldn't use it to wipe your own ass with. And you guys think you're helping the Jews? You have this vile pig on here. Sarah, you're a pig. You and you're a scumbag. You need to do some soul searching. You guys are hurting the Jewish people. You're not helping the Jewish people. You guys are part of the problem.
They want to hurt Jewish people. That's the thing. They do.
Yeah, because these people didn't have attention as kids. And it's like you know the guys that we know are cops. They were the guys you picked on in high school. They became cops. These are the losers that in high school and grade school got picked on, and they're on a vocal app, and nobody knows who they are, so they can act like heroes on here.
That shit's crazy, bro.
Bro, it blew my mind to hear this guy what he actually said. What? Yeah, report it.
Oh, okay.
Guess who's supposed to be the friend? Mom.
Oh, for sure, Mom. And that's the problem.
I know, me too.
Those people try and make us Jews that are strong look weak. That's the problem. I want to separate myself from those people. Like, it's funny, but they're just very problematic shit, and they're scum. They don't have a clear vision. They're all lost.
Danny, I tried to.
Okay, so can I don't know how to approach this situation, but I feel like I have to approach it.
What's that?
I don't even know. Like, I don't even know how to bring it up or like I'm messaging you. Okay, about it. It's like And yeah, I think. Yeah.
Come here. Yeah, in a little bit. Yeah, we're on the highway.
Wait, I'm so lost in the side chat. She's not. Oh, she's not Ella. Okay, okay. You're only saying that because she's friends with Abby. Oh.
And you're a gaslighter too, Julian. You're a scumbag.
Julian's the biggest gaslighter on the app, bro.
That's the problem with these people. They're bored. You can have like a guy like Gabriel. He sits there, he listens, and he gives like, a thumbs up 100. He doesn't add fuel to the fire. You got Julian, fence sitter, constantly starting fires. Constantly. These people are problematic.
Yeah, haven't you noticed he goes in and out of rooms and he just stays there and he tries to find out what the drama is and then he thinks he knows everything in the chat, this guy. And then he gets destroyed when he comes up with the thing.
Yeah, what makes it worse is he starts typing in the chat.
Yapping away.
Nah, don't compare yourself to Gabriel. We already know you're a sperm burper, bro.
Yeah, Gabriel's always been a friend. He just chills. Yes, Veronica, what can we do for you?
I'm sorry. He want to marry with someone, the white people. I introduce his face. Thank you.
Wow, amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, so beautiful man. So pretty man. Pretty woman. Yeah, his face is very beautiful with cry.
Wow, thank you. Thank you for the compliment.
You're welcome. Always. You're welcome. This is very normal for Asian area. Okay?
How do I say thank you in Hindi?
No. I'm Japanese.
You're Japanese?
I'm Japanese.
Can you speak Japanese to us?
もちろん私は日本語がペラペラですけれども、何か質問でもしていただけますでしょうか?
Wow, amazing.
So I need to say to you, the white people or the European people or American political people, this type of man is very poor, okay? The education in India, you can search, investigate.
Okay, thank you.
Why you want to say that, Jay?
Yeah, Jay, why you want to...
Hey, Jay, why you are saying that to me? I'm so stranger to you. Hey, Jay! What are you doing? Hey, Jay!
Konnichiwa.
Woman is woman. Okay, woman is woman. You have pussy. That's all.
Thank you very much. Come again.
Thank you.
Where do they come from?
I don't know. So random, like I don't know what he was even saying.
Like, how do they find it?
You have white face from European.
Right. I eat Africa.
Yeah.
Did you send me a message?
I'm trying to figure out how to approach it because it's very out there. It's very like, and I'm trying to figure it out. And he's just screaming and like,
Do you want me to end the room and do you want to talk to me and Harry privately?
No, it's not even a. I shouldn't tell Harry. It's just like, I'll.
Okay. I gotcha. It's something confidential.
It's something so random and so weird but important, but it doesn't involve me, right? It involves someone else.
Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out how to approach it or what it means, right? And yeah.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Sounds good. I'm ready to listen.
I don't know.
No, I mean, ready to read. If it's not for the room, don't share it with the room.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
I'm ending the room, guys. Sammy, have a good night, bro. Talk with you later if I see you in another room. Good talking with you today, bro.
you know. I understand that we're more complex. We have all sorts of different people. But I do think that if we wish to endure, we have to relearn the art of trust. Not just in the laws or the leaders, but we really have to learn to trust one another. So I think simple things like neighborhood volunteering, making it mandatory that twice a month the parents of kids in classrooms meet with the teacher.
And that's going to solve the problems which we're discussing today, or you try to bring up an issue that has nothing to do with the topic at a time when we're short on time and there are a lot of people trying to still speak.
Well, I think this is a fundamental problem. But you can disagree.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing that it's not a problem, but I am disagreeing that it is has anything to do with the topic at hand, and so I'm going to abruptly, and I don't mean to be mean-spirited about this, move along to the next caller who I know will take us right back to the topic. Barbie.
Oh dear. Too much pressure.
Pressure, yes.
Goodness. Well, my reaction is, how bad do you want to, or are we willing to speak? I think but, and actually this isn't that far from what Bigger was saying, in the sense that I'm, just like in this room, we can listen to each other and try to each nerves, but there are definitely people here from various and the prerequisites actually to show up. I do believe that our country is a really big, massive dysfunctional family, and you really have to make a decision. I can say personal example, very, very, very close to me. I disagree really strongly on certain issues. These are not people I can go no contact with, or do I want to go no contact with? And so, what does that do? I made a choice that forces me to actually recognize that there's a reason why I have to listen and find out who actually, what is your worldview? Why do you think this way? It makes no sense to me, but I do know who you are as a person. I know you're a good person. So, why do you think the way you think? And it really forces that conversation. And so, I think that the Republic can be saved, but there really does have to be that ability to recognize that other people have a different perspective. I'm not saying it's whataboutism or that it's all equal and both sides are all the same, not at all. But the truth is, there is a reason why other people disagree with us, and I think it's fundamentally to recognize that might help us. That's a little bit idealistic, I realize. So putting feet to that and making that happen, that actually involves voting
Hey everybody, this is candidate Congressman John Kitover at johnforcongress.com. I want to show you George Diehart. I've been having a never-ending back and forth with George. He runs prairiestatereport.com. His Instagram or his X account is George Diehart. This is the conversation we had. Hi John, I'd like to extend an offer to guest on podcast, Politics on the Prairie. Most recent guests include Senate candidate John Goodman, 1st Congressional District candidate Christine Maxwell, and we're about to drop an interview with P. Ray Easley. We are a conservative political bloc dedicated to giving all Republicans a voice. As such, we're trying to promote our statewide and congressional candidates. I look forward to hearing them. Okay, great. My number is 312. Let me know what time works for you. Sounds good. I'll call Monday. John, you were kind of undermining my organization's part in the interview by posting everything before we can. Please stop. It will be up on Friday. Show some patience. After it's up and processed, removal of awkward pauses and filler words, feel free to repost anywhere. Just as a reminder of one copyright law, the person who records the video generally owns the copyright because they created the fixed work. The interviewee does not automatically own the video, even though their likeness and words are featured. Please take down the YouTube video until after we release on Friday. So I posted the YouTube video to unlisted, as you can see here. I wrote set to unlisted. He wrote, thank you. John, word of advice. Max has a lot of baggage. Might want to ring him in. He's not adding to your credibility. He's greatly subtracting from it. I'd like to end this here. With you having permission to use the interview, I think you stated your points well and made some valid criticisms of the current Congress. But if this continues, I'll need to block both of you and revoke that permission and not publish the interview. That would be a great waste of time, time for both of us. I just blocked Max. Let's do better than this. John, I'm not doing this in public. Let me know here if you want to proceed with my publication of the interview. If this continues in public, I will be forced to block you. I want you to have a voice as a Republican candidate, but I'm not going to continue this. I'll need to know if you wish to move it forward by 1800, which is 6 o'clock, because he's a military man. If you don't reply, consider all permission to use the interview revoked. I'd rather reset and continue to cover your campaign. Your choice, and I hope to hear from you soon. Hi, George. I gave you a good 45-minute interview. I give you the permission to publish and use the content we created. Thank you for the interview and the press. I wish you all the best, as I wish everyone all the best. Some people just live to pick fights. I'm not one of those. But you did make rather insulting remarks against me, which I consider defaming my character and honor. I encourage you to be the journalist you claim to be. Publish our podcast, be silent, and be at peace, as I am. God bless. John Kitover, candidate Congressman, Illinois 16, John for Congress, to donate. There you go. So that's how George Diehart has proceeded in our communication. I just wanted to screen capture it because if he blocks me, I'm going to publish this. So hope everybody enjoyed. Go to johnforcongress.com.
Merrill, we faced this once before. No attack on the Capitol, but the election of 1876 between Hayes the Republican and Tilden the Democrat, and it affected the Democratic Party en masse for about 35 years. I agree, Marshall. I agree. No, I was just trying to.
Please, I know you want to interject history, and Marshall, I would want anybody other than you to teach me history because you are so smart. However, I'm not interested in what happened then. I'm interested in what's happening now and how it affects us now. I'm already, Alan mentioned impeachment. That's wonderful. Something, I agree with him. However, impeachment is how the Republicans got the midterms because they were going to get even with anybody who wanted to impeach Donald Trump. And any Democrat who ever says impeachment now is never going to get elected. So that's a problem too. But I appreciate what you're talking about in history. I am concerned about today, though. I truly am.
Thank you, Merrill, and thank you, Marshall. And as promised, Les, you get the final word.
So in terms of gerrymandering, I think that's a big problem. And basically, politicians shouldn't be able to pick their own voters. But it's not just one party or the other.
In Illinois, the Republicans got 44% of the vote, but they only have 17% of the seats. And state after state, you have the same issue. And I don't know how you would do it, but I wish we didn't have gerrymandering.
I'm really concerned as well, Les, and if Texas is successful and California is successful, it's going to be a net no change in Congress, probably. And if one is successful and the other is not, then it will have a change in Congress, probably. And if neither of them are successful, it's not going to have an effect either way, except we're going to have people threatened with being arrested for not showing up for a quorum or something like that. It's really, all of this is very unseemly. Nobody said democracies or republics are clean. It's a very difficult path that we take. I guess if we had a supreme leader, we might not like the edicts of the supreme leader. We might not like how the supreme leader forces us to bend to his or her will, to their personal benefit, but it's cleaner. And we wouldn't have these kinds of forums where we argue with one another or discuss different viewpoints because the supreme leader wouldn't allow it, and we would just have to accept that. Surely, no matter where one stands with regard to what's going on in the executive branch today and in the legislative branch today and the Supreme Court branch today, I don't think we want that kind of cleanliness at the expense of the loss of our freedom to dissent. And there is a real danger, I think, in the direction in which we're going now. The people are being shut down for their dissent. And I think we have to be very cognizant of that. And speaking about shutting people down for their dissent, I'm shutting down the chat in the room, but I will not shut down the chat that's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on Facebook Messenger. So click on the link above and join and have at it there. Folks, we are here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time. So until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, everybody be well, and peace out.
guy, I'm not gonna bullshit you. He fattens him up and then he hunts him.
No.
Marshall. Wait, so you hunt for food? You hunt for food?
Yeah, that's as a kid. Mostly hogs. You can turn them into great tamales, and it's like one of the two animals in Texas you don't have to have a hunting license for, right? Like, if you're gonna go hunt rabbit, if you're on a big piece of land, you don't need to tell anybody, but most of the time, like, you actually have to get a license to hunt rabbit. So, like, I'll hunt deer. Most of what I do these days is bring friends out, but if I like wild turkey. It makes, like, great turkey stew. So, you can catch me during spring and winter turkey season, and I'm, like, a fairly big fan of that.
Marshall, you know that turkeys have been designated the stupidest animals on the planet. You know that, right?
I don't know, but they're stupid and they can fly like 35 feet. It's ridiculous.
Do you bow hunt? Do you use a muzzle loader? What do you do?
Bow hunt? No, I'm not that good enough. I have a bow, but I'm really not that good enough. I use a 223 or I use a shotgun with turkey load. But I have to borrow somebody's 870 model Remington shotgun in order to get the 3.5-inch shells in the damn thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not good at muzzle loader. I've tried a lot. I'm just not good at it.
Muzzle loader is fun. It takes some talent. It takes some
Okay, listen. We'll have to read that conversation later with you and Hillary. Let me get my research.
You wish you could hang at the deer lease with us. Come on now.
Hell no. Healthy debates, guys. If being nice is free, why is it so hard? We have a poll up. You're on Clubhouse to make real friends. The car crashes. Business networking. I have no life. Let me say hello to James, Woo, Mia. How you doing, Mia? Para, how you doing? And Hero is here. So this room's just been upgraded. Yo, AJ, that's a great PTR, man. I like that a lot. You look good in that picture. Big Bear's here. We got John Kidd over here. Guys, if you want to come up, raise your hand. If you're on stage, please ping people in. If you have a pink ticket, cash it in. Today's raffle prize is an all-expense trip to Marshall's Ranch, and you can hunt all the dumb turkeys you want. How about that?
Well, that turkey stew certainly sounds intriguing.
By the way, let me say this. I'm just busting Marshall's chops, really. And I say this with every molecule of my being. Probably one of the top 3 good human beings I've ever got to know on this app. I had a family issue. I reached out to Marshall to see if he could help because it was located, the issue was in Texas. This man did not even hesitate. I got things to do. Immediately got on it and helped a family member of mine. So for that, I will always have love, respect, and admiration. Marshall's the epitome of in my opinion, what a man is. He stood up when we needed him to stand up. So Marshall, I thank you for that, man. Really.
Thanks, Jay. I consider you the same sort of friend. You're somebody I can confide in, and I really appreciate it.
Thank you. C-Lay, what's good, man? Julie, how you doing? Keith, how you doing? Mike, I like the PTR, man. What's the dog's name?
Her name was Fergie, but she passed away last year. I have a new one that looks just like her. He's a boy though. But she was Fergie, now I have a Franklin.
That's a proper name for dogs, Franklin.
Yeah, I adopted him, and that was his name, and I thought it was cool, so I didn't change it. Plus, Fergie was, we named her Fergie, and I just liked that it was another F dog.
Well, if you guys go through my PTRs on here, because I don't know how to change it again, you get to see Enzo. He's a 9-month-old Shih Tzu. He has quickly taken over my house and my life, but I couldn't imagine my life without him. That's my man, Enzo.
Yeah, you have was it Lopsa?
He's a Shih Tzu.
Oh, Shih Tzu, that's right.
Yep.
That's right. I saw a picture.
They're very stubborn dogs, but very, very loving.
Is it because the dog starts to resemble its owner, or the other way around?
I should be so lucky to be as cute as he is.
Yeah, you should.
I wonder who spoils their dog the most in this room. I'm going to say probably me, because I have Bella, and she's a Yorkshire Terrier.
Francie, you have no chance in this competition with me. I promise.
She She actually is not aware that she's a dog, and I would appreciate it if you guys didn't tell her because she doesn't know it.
Your secret's safe with us, Ramsey. My buddy I was telling you about who comforted me when I lost my dog, his dog's name is Bella. Massive, pure Rottweiler. Beautiful dog.
It might be a form of spoiling, but with Fergie, I used to take her up Stone Mountain, which is illegal to take dogs up on the top of to climb it with her. But I put on a what do you call it? A vest, but one of those assist dog assist. What do they call them? Those fucking helper dogs, right? For people that are like, what do they call them? Yeah, I'm talking about. Like if you have like PTSD, service dog. I put a service dog vest on her, and then I'd walk up, and then if anybody said, "Hey, you can't have a dog up here," I'd say it's a service dog, and they'd be like, "What for?" And I'd be like, "PTSD, Marine Corps," and I'd just lie just to get her up on the top of the mountain. And so she took many trips to the top of Stone Mountain, and she loved it every time. But it's kind of way spoiling her because I break the law to get her up there.
I mean, I hiked up Stone Mountain once. It was great. And it was like a wonderful hike. You could see all sorts of like different carvings from the 1800s, like people marking their names. It was really neat.
Yeah, it's a cool ass. It's the largest stone granite mountain in the world, and it's cool as fuck. Like, because I walk up it barefoot because it's so smooth. You know, it's just like a smooth rock, the whole thing. I don't know.
You could never convince me to do that.
Oh yeah, my kids do it now barefoot too.
I was in the Grapple river rafting this last weekend. They wanted me to do it multiple times, and it's not a comfortable place when you step on stones that are really long, you can like hold your balance. I was like, nah, I hurt myself enough. I'm gonna crack myself in the head, and I'm gonna die. So we're not doing this anymore.
I barefoot run half marathons anyway, like on regular roads and stuff. So my feet are totally conditioned for it. But you can barefoot Stone Mountain like a normal person because it's so smooth.
Anyway, my mom gave me a sign. 2 Christmases ago. It says, "Be kind. It doesn't cost you anything."
100%. I don't know. Listen, I don't trust people that don't like dogs, right? Speaking of you, Donald Trump, he don't like dogs. That's why there's no dogs in the White House.
Yeah.
Putin likes dogs.
Shut his mouth.
Putin likes dogs. Allegedly, Putin loves dogs.
Yeah, Trump is his dog.
Do you know? Have you seen stories about Putin bringing his dog to scare Angela Merkel when he would meet her? He would terrify her with this fucking dog on purpose. Putin likes him for a whole nother dark reason.
Well, yeah, dude, he's fucking Vladimir Putin. You know his like diminutive in Russian is Volodya, which is just like a really weird fucking name. Like, Volodya, what are you doing? Or Vladimir, which is like a traditional Russian name and shit. Like, I always thought Volodya was really funny. They use it in the death of Alexander Litvinenko, which puts a dude named Berezovsky. Alexander Litvinenko was a dude who worked for the domestic security branch of the Russian Secret Service, decided to like turn and come to the West, and was poisoned with what's known as polonium-210. The only supply of polonium-210 in the entire world is Russia.
Wait a second, Marshall, was that the guy that was stuck with the umbrella?
Yeah. Yeah. No. You're thinking of a different dude in the 70s. Alexander Litvinenko was in the early 2000s, and he was poisoned due to tea shop. And this would have been like 10 years before the Russians used Novichok on those scientists in the UK. When they went after Boris Berezovsky, who's an oligarch that hung his ass. Well, let me rephrase this. I think they hung his ass. You listen to stories about him, he fell afoul of the Kremlin, and they found him hung in his bathroom. And the impression you get of Berezovsky in books is this impression of a really gregarious dude who's like not about to throw his life away. And so, like, it seems to me like the Russians might have assassinated him. That's a guess on my part. I shouldn't state that as a fact.
Well, I'll say this. Don't go near windows if you say something bad about Putin. Because those people get thrown out quick in Russia. The great Nicholas, how you doing? I'm sorry, man. You want to say something?
Oh no, I was just laughing, and I just wanted to introduce my pup Soleil. She's in my PTR. It only took me about 10 minutes to change it.
Aww.
What kind
That's
of
a
dog?
cute dog.
Chihuahua.
Oh, nice. I've got an Akita Shepherd mix. I found her when I was a truck broker about a decade ago. And she is just like the cutest little thing.
Here's some good advice for the ladies in the audience. If you're in the mood, into the dating, you need to date. Make sure you choose a man who loves dogs. It works every time. I mean, if you are going out with a guy who does not like your dog or doesn't like dogs, just throw the towel in. And
Hey, Francie, but what happens if the dog don't like the date? That says a lot about the date, right?
I chose my husband because he loves dogs. I think men who love dogs, it just shows you so much about their character and their soft side. And yeah, I adore men who love dogs. It's hot, isn't it, ladies? Nah, it's hot.
No, yeah, my ex didn't like dogs, and then, now, part of the reason why he's an ex.
Yeah, you're right, JB. I don't trust people that don't like dogs. I question it, man. I don't know how you could not like them. You could be afraid of them, I think. But if you don't like them, if you're not afraid of them and you don't like them, that's fucked up.
But here's the thing. I got you, Nicholas. Give me a second. I wasn't kidding when I said to Francie, what happens if you go to somebody's house and their dog don't like you? That says a lot about you. Dogs have that instinct, man. They know good people.
Oh yes, absolutely. I had a Roddy, and somebody was talking about a Bella. Somebody has a Bella Roddy, but she was so sweet to everybody. But if someone came to the door that was bad, we would know it, and I didn't need a security system with her. I love Roddies.
What's up, the great Nicholas?
Yeah, so what's up, everyone? The great JB and everyone else. So being nice is free. Why is it so hard? So I used to think being nice is all great. Everyone should be nice. And then at a certain point, I was like, fuck that. Being nice a lot of times just means suppressing what you really feel, either turning into passive aggressive behavior instead of just addressing problems head on. I think a lot of times it breeds a lack of authenticity as people try to fake nice play. Therefore, I was just like, a long while ago, I was like, fuck them, fuck their feelings. I'm just going to be myself, and if they have a problem with it, that's for them and their therapist.
Do you think that nice and kind mean different things? No right answer, obviously. Just I'm curious.
They don't mean the same thing, right?
So, if you were looking for somebody to be nice, what would you be looking for? You're on my list on that. One of my things is people who are understanding with my particular weirdness about history. If I can get somebody who's okay, that's not a deficit, I tend to like that person quite a lot.
The difference is, right,
things for you?
kindness is more intentional, right? People doing things or acting in a certain manner to be kind. Nice people, a lot of times it can be covert manipulation. In other instances, it can just be outright fake and dishonesty when you're trying to suppress or avoid conflict. Therefore, I think being nice is highly overrated.
Wait, but mother, what about people that are legitimately nice? Just, it comes natural, it's the way they are, they have absolutely no bitterness. My wife is literally absolutely no bitterness. Genuinely the kindest person I've ever met. She has a sticker on her car that says kindness matters. And if people are not kind to her, she just goes, oh, she doesn't get mad. She just, it hurts, it breaks her heart. You can see it in her eyes.
Well, let me just say this real quick.
But how do you tell?
When you just said what you just said, I swear to God, I looked at the screen, I'm like, damn, he just described Francie, because Francie's the nicest lady. You're never going to get her to come off of niceness, which could be a detriment, right? If you're too nice, people take advantage. Okay, Nicholas, what are you going to say?
Yeah, I think a lot of times, and not, Mike, I will say this with, let me back up and say I'm not trying to talk shit about your wife, but I feel like a lot of times people who are constantly trying to label themselves as being nice or being friendly are covert manipulators. They're usually trying to get some type of response or some type of social capital or something out of people, and therefore that is why that's their default operating method. You got to be careful with people like that. who refuse to be direct, people who refuse to be honest with you because they are playing a much higher level game than we realize. So I'm pretty sure, not to trash your wife, she probably has lots of friends, lots of social capital in the real world that is value that you're extracting from the people around you.
Dude, it's completely, it doesn't apply to her at all. Not at all. I mean, she has very limited amounts of friends. She couldn't care less about being popular. It makes me sad that you don't know somebody who's legitimately just absolutely kind-natured. Like you're right. I mean, Francine is one of them. She absolutely is. But there are people like that. And I agree. There's plenty of people that are nice to get things out of you. Narcissists, things like that. They fake it. But if you can't tell if you think none of them are legit, then that means you can't tell the difference. And I think that's kind of sad.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me just say this, man. Because I think he's saying something that's going over everybody's head. At least I'm pointing it out. That this man could be married to this woman after 27 years or whatever the number is, and still say what he's saying. Yo, Mike, you're a real one, man. I got a lot of respect for you.
Well, I'll admit that. I mean, I'll act nice to get something. That's not her. In fact, I went through this stage part of my life in my 40s where I started smoking weed. My wife hated. She hated it. My kids hated it. Everybody fucking hated it. I tried to hide it, but they could smell it. It just sucked. It was a stupid idea. But I got kind of hooked on it, and I started getting real paranoid and anxiety a lot when I would do it. And I started nitpicking things she would say that were nice, and I started questioning on it. I kind of acted like, you're acting now, mother, a lot to her. And there was nothing more frustrating than her, because she's like, you're acting like I'm not who I am. Like it's killing me. Like I don't understand. Like you need to stop treating me this way. Like you know better about me. Blah blah. And when I became sober and I got off and all that, and I got better, it was like I realized it. I was like, oh my God, I really was questioning her innate natural goodness, and it was like the most evil thing I could have done. It was just abusive. It was horrible. And so I know I'm not that person, and I know that she surrounds herself with very limited people, but they are just as kind as her, because otherwise she just doesn't find an attraction to them. If they're not genuine, then she can tell the difference. It's like a dog. A dog can tell the difference if you treat them nice or not. They can tell them. It's like an energy thing, kind of. I mean, more than anything.
So I don't want to send your wife because I feel like an asshole.
Yeah,
but part of me is also thinking she's your wife, and how are you really gonna have a clear analysis? Maybe she's just so good at manipulating you that you don't even know it.
Dude,
right? Like there are
I wish you knew the difference.
Significant other to do exactly what they want and control them in passive ways. This is very common.
I don't want to gaslight you, but you've been hurt, mother. I mean, I don't know what it is, but somebody broke your heart or some shit. You can't tell the difference. Woof.
Wait a second.
Don't get mad because I'm right. Your wife could be fake as hell.
Well, maybe she's not, but maybe she's just one of the good ones. But I'll tell you what, Mike shared a story with me, Mike, and I'm not doxing you. So Mike was listening to my room, I think it was 2 days ago, and he falls asleep because, that's what some of us do. Because I'm so boring, they fall asleep. Well, his wife walks into the bedroom and she hears me yell at somebody and say, I hope you get a yeast infection in your mouth.
Oh.
And she's like, who is this dude and why is he saying these?
She comes in and she goes, my wife is, like I said, she's so kind. She never says anything that's mean, right? And she just goes, I hope you get a yeast infection in your mouth. And the way she said it is hysterical, because I've never heard her say it in my life. And I'd fallen asleep, and I'm like, where the hell did that come from? She goes, I don't know. Whoever was on your phone just said that. And I was like, that's JB. And then I started listening, and I realized, and she goes, the funniest thing is he goes, I hope you get a yeast infection in your mouth. And then immediately he goes, next. And he was nice to the next person. And I said, yeah, that's JB, because he wouldn't usually say that anyway, but if he did, he would get over it real fast. And she's like, yeah, so she actually really liked you, even though you said it, and because she cracked up. She thought it was funny how you just reset yourself immediately.
Bro, let me tell you something. I've been cracking up since you told me that story, because I can see you lying there with the phone on your chest as she's walking in.
Oh yeah, that's all she heard. And then she said it she said it like mockingly, but then she's like, what is that? And she goes, I could not listen to people talk like that.
Did she do Brooklyn accent?
I don't know. But she's like, I don't think I could not listen to people talk to people like that. And I'm like, oh, it's entertaining. And she's like, it's not for me, you know what I mean? She wouldn't even be around it. She just wouldn't enjoy it, honestly. But it was just hysterical, because I told her all about you, and I told her the shit you were going through at the time with, who the fuck was it, Pepe, and I told her what a dirtbag, racist asshole Pepe is. and so she learned a lot about my face or my clubhouse friends.
Thank
you
you,
train
Mike.
anything up? Did you say anything about Jane?
Hold on. Francie, give me a second. Let me say hello to Janie real quick. Janie, what's good? I like your PTO.
Thank you, Jenny. Well, why would you say something about me? Mother, obviously not. We barely know each
No,
other.
I was joking, Jane. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm a little hyper because I heard your energy when I came in. So, JB, I don't know the answer to the my answer to your real question isn't so important, but I love that exchange with you and Mike. Would you consider that content, JB? You know, like Pepe's one of his big complaints about you. He doesn't even have content, and like he doesn't understand conversation between humans is actually. I didn't answer why I'm on Clubhouse, but that's hysterical. There's so much that has stuck with me from that episode, JP. That it's unbelievable, really.
Oh no,
So manufactured.
I'll say this.
I'm gonna leave. I don't know why we're talking about Pepe here, because honestly, I really don't want to get involved in this stuff. It's low, like that. I agree with this lady that just said this, because every time you bring up this whole like disaster in Clubhouse, I don't want to hear about it. I want to live my life like moving forward. You know, these are things that I don't want to be around or associated with. I'm studying no JP because it's really kind of embarrassing, and you also have to look at that from that perspective too, because you want to be constructive and move forward and like in a good way. So I'm just giving you 2 cents, and I'm leaving, but I mean that. The more you carry it on and all this shit, it's all noise, and it's not real life.
Hey, see, hold on. Before you leave, let me say this while she left. His name what? His name is.
Wait, every time
Hold on. His name, hold on. His name is.
she comes up here, it's just weird.
That chick is neurotic as hell, dude.
I mean, nobody brought. One gentleman mentioned Pepe's name briefly. Nobody else has brought.
And it was a lighthearted story. I get it. I mean, I get that I brought him up, but it was more. You gotta take the whole thing in a picture. Like we've been having a really good conversation. It's bizarre.
That's that weirdo shit I be talking about on the app. She came up here to start some shit. Nobody else did.
Also, like, I'm in rooms with her all the time. Like, they crash out in those rooms constantly. What are we talking about? Like, Pepe is not the only place where people crash out. Like, those rooms crash out every day.
Well, you know what? There was a valid point that was just made by Jane in terms of this word content. That was one of those.
Madison, what is content?
It's bullshit. Is what it is. They actually think that it takes talent to provoke arguments. What the fuck is that? It's nothing. It takes zero to spew vitriol. I mean, I go back to Howard Stern, okay? I never thought he had talent either. Him, Wendy Williams, all of the shock jocks, Tom Likas, all of them, Rush Limbaugh, who just talk a bunch of shit to get everybody all up in arms about something, and it's all negative. It doesn't take anything to do that when you crack open a mic. They're not professional. They're not talented, and Clubhouse is just I don't know. I don't even want to say.
Hey, man, Madison, you know what takes talent? To cultivate a conversation about kindness. How about that? Let's have a conversation about kindness, because on this app there's very little of that, and in this world there's even less.
So good.
That's it. Hold on. I want Francie to go, because she's been patiently waiting. Get Francie.
Actually, that's exactly what I was waiting to say, is there is a never mistake kindness for weakness, right? So people think I'm kind, and I am, and I prefer to be kind, but if I'm pushed, or if you mess with somebody I love, it's not going to end well for you. So it's, don't think that I'm weak.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a strength. There's an innate strength to it. It's just a quiet strength.
So, JB, I know this isn't an option on the poll. It says you're on Clubhouse. I honestly think I'm on Clubhouse because I'm a remote employee and I spend most of the day in silence. And a lot of times, like, when I was in the office, I didn't have this app. I went on site for my client for 2 weeks, and I was so drained from talking to people all day, I didn't even open the app when I got home because I didn't need the stimulation, right? So I'm seriously on this app mostly because I work from home and you guys entertain me a lot of the times, or maybe I'll be having a little snack and listening to you guys, and then I log off and get back to work. But like, that's pretty much it. Like, I think that's why I'm on.
I think that would have been a good option. Passive entertainment. That would have been a good choice.
Yeah, passive entertainment. Like a podcast.
Because that's what I do. We're all allowed to.
Yeah, same here. My work, I haven't worked in the office in years. I'm very lucky that in my capacity as an entertainment news reporter, I've worked my way to this position where I can work anywhere in the world. I can live anywhere in the world and still have my job. So I know that that's why I'm always, I can sit at the desk and work and have, Clubhouse playing in the background. But hold on, Madison, I hate to admit this, Madison, but I used to be a big Tom Likas fan. You mentioned this.
Oh, I did too. Flash Friday. Remember Flash Friday? I partied with him in Seattle one time, and he was fucking crazy, signing chicks' tits in this bar and stuff. It was hysterical.
You know what? He was cool at first. We were the first affiliate to actually sign his show, WTSO AM in Wisconsin, and he didn't start out like that. So I just did. He got that way over time. So, I'm just a veteran when it comes to talk radio and all of those elements, and I have seen the demise of my industry. So I take it personally. It's like, all you have to do, and I refuse to do it. Like, you can make $250,000 tomorrow and just open the mic and just say a bunch of hateful shit.
Oh.
And people will.
And he was he had a face for radio. That dude was an ugly motherfucker, and all he did was say sexist things, shit about chicks all the time. He talked about how he got laid all the time, and it was like, oh god, I don't even know if I believe him. He was so ugly.
I gotta be honest. I have no idea who this person is.
He's a shock DJ he was syndicated nationally, but he was in the biggest group, in LA, he was the biggest DJ for a while in the 90s.
And in my opinion, a lot of these so-called red pill guys, was Kevin Samuels, Andrew Tate, all these guys that have similar rhetoric, in my opinion, they stole whether they know it or not, all of their content and talking points they got from Likas.
Exactly. And Likas was a professional too, so I gotta give him.
I loved his intro. It was exactly the same every time, identical every day. I just saw a show about Howard Stern, actually, and about how he's now regretting everything that he used to do and say, and he basically feels really bad about it. He said he doesn't want people to read his books anymore because he's not that person, and he's sick to read them.
Mike, he's about to get fired. So, from what I understand, he's on the chopping block because his contract's not being renewed. Madison, you want to say something? I want to say hello to Uncle Steve.
I just wanted to say that's good to know because it's like I just don't get it, and there are so many people who are falling into this space. And one thing about being in entertainment, and I'm a filmmaker, I'm in Hollywood, it's taking me longer to get things done because I've got to be able to look in the mirror when all is said and done. And I just wonder, do people just do anything for a buck? And like, how do you live with yourself? Like after all the listeners are gone, and you're just literally looking in the fucking mirror, and when you're on your deathbed and you think about the shit that you did, how do they do it? I don't get it. I can't do it.
Well, let me ask you this: how do people on this app justify, doxing people or punching down on people, making fun of people's religion, whatever it may be?
Well, I mean that's the part. At least the jocks are getting paid.
100%. Somebody who should be on the radio, as a radio voice and a personality, is Uncle Steve. Uncle Steve, welcome to the space.
Hi, JB. Pleasure to see you. Happy Thursday.
The pleasure's mine, sir.
I'm being picked up in about 5 minutes to go have dinner with my brother and my dad, which I do every twice a month. Dad is going to be 91 this year. I'm taking Dad plus my son and plus my daughter and my son-in-law on a cruise in a couple of weeks. I'm very, very fortunate to be able to afford to do that. Thanks for holding the space, Jake. Oh, by the way, huge Likas fan here. For those of you that don't know, a lot of my personality and a lot of my spiels come from Likas. They come from other people, and no, I don't talk about how you can go on a date for $40 and get laid, but a lot of his professionalism, his the way he spoke and how he spoke, a lot of that, you can hear that in my voice when I do my weekend shows. Thanks.
I forgot about that, Steve, the 3-date rule. If you don't get laid by your third date, you dump her.
Hold on. What's this guy's name? What's his first name?
Yeah, we got.
Leykis. His last name is
Yeah.
Leykis.
No, but what's his first name?
Tom.
Clearly, he didn't get bought by any New York.
He started, JB,
We said no thanks.
JB, he started off the first 15, 20 years basically doing politics and current events, but then he switched to teaching men how to get laid for as little money as possible, and teaching women how men think, and he came up with Leykis 101, which was once a week, class was in session, he was Professor Tom, and he brought his students in to teach them how to get laid for as little money as possible.
Wait,
For example,
did it work?
Jane or somebody just mentioned the 3-day rule and what Tom said, which is true. And again, this is back 10, 15 years ago. You shouldn't spend more than $40 on a date, and the reason is because there's no difference between spending $40 and $150. It's not going to increase your chances of getting laid.
Now,
there you go.
JB, you asked if it worked. I can tell you this: he's ugly as fuck in real life, and I spent an evening with him, and he just signed chicks' tits all night. So apparently, it must work for him.
And he was also married and divorced 4 times.
Do you guys remember DTV? Dump That Bitch? What? Leykis fans don't remember that? When guys would call up and complain about their girlfriends, and then Leykis would convince them, well, get your girlfriend on the phone, let's dump her on the air.
Oh my God.
And that's wild because I started with Leykis, and that was 30 years ago when he started in Wisconsin. And he just became something different.
Is he still, imagine, is he still on the air?
No,
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Man, JB, when I lived in LA in the 90s, the mid-90s.
No. He went off the air about 5 years ago. He was in the middle of his contract, and they ate his contract, which was over $1 million a year, and he stayed off the air for 3 years, and then at the end of the 5-year period, he go.
When I lived in LA in the mid-90s, he was so popular in the afternoons that Flash Fridays were when chicks would be encouraged to flash their boobs like out in their cars and stuff. So there was like, you'd see vehicles driving around that said Flash Friday painted on them or show your tits on them. And then every time someone got flashed, they'd call into him and tell him where it was happening so that other guys could drive over there.
Yeah, and again, he didn't start out that way. I think he had a bad relationship or something like that and just changed that. But Tom was on the radio since the early 70s, and he's really a smart guy. He was a great guy to be around and all of that. And then, I think he just did a shtick because obviously people ate it up.
Yes, he did his shtick because people ate it up, and most importantly, he got the advertising dollars in. Someone said a few minutes ago about, I'm paraphrasing, look at yourself in the mirror, what you did before and stuff like that, but that's what radio is all about today. If you can bring in the advertising dollars, your shtick will be put on the air.
Yeah, there is no more real terrestrial radio. It's just a bunch of numbers.
And I disagree with that because cancel culture is so real. And, from what you're saying, maybe this guy couldn't get back on the air because of the things he was doing.
And cancel culture will cancel your advertising. You're absolutely right, JB.
Even if it didn't get to that point, the world changed too. Like it wasn't something that was appealing anymore.
This is actually related to Mike's story, JB, about his wife discovering new thing.
I hope
I would like to know who you were talking about.
I hope
Who were you talking about?
I don't want to say it was so you could guess, but what I said was, I hope you get a yeast infection in your mouth. And, yeah, my wife heard it apparently.
Well, you said you gaslight. You said you gas. She when she came in, she goes, "Gaslighting, bitch. I hope you get a yeast infection in your mouth." And I just started cracking up because my wife never talks like that. I was just waking up, right? And I'm like, where did that come from? She's like, came from your phone. I was like, oh.
That's a funny one. I'll see you later, Scott. Thanks for reminding me, Judy. Bye.
Yeah, it wasn't bitch. You said you gaslighted something. You didn't say bitch. That wasn't the right word. It was something like that, but it was just funny. And then you're like, next.
Well, I gotta be honest with you, Mike. I actually meant what I said.
Oh, for sure. I didn't know who it was about, so absolutely. By the way, you know who got dogs hard today? Just side note.
Who?
Brad. Dude, John was on today with his picture and all of his information from LinkedIn, and then he called the FBI and reported him for threatening people's lives and sent them recordings, and he hired a lawyer on the air. Like, he went off on Brad today.
Listen, I heard about it. I don't agree with it. I know your feelings on Brad.
Oh, no, I don't agree with that. That's pretty harsh. Like, I mean, I'd be afraid to do anything like that on here because it'd come back to you, you know?
Yeah, he went into the paint with Brad. He definitely
It got deep. And he has a real lawsuit. He has a real lawsuit at this point. So, I mean, it could develop into something. Because you really can't threaten him. It was a death threat that he made that he recorded. You really can't threaten people with death. I mean, it is something you can get in trouble for. So, if I don't know, but depending on what happens.
Well, if he really has to be recorded, and he really did call the FBI or the local police, I would, and I'm just assuming, I'm not getting involved in this conflict, but I would assume Brad's gonna get a knock on that door.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, who knows, you know? But it was brutal. It was brutal. I mean, it really was. He also contacted his employer, sent him a bunch of emails and shit to their customer service and with pictures of him. He totally he blew him up. I thought it was really painful to hear about and see, to be honest, because it was so extreme. I was like, oh, he's hitting him from all angles.
Well, I'm not commenting on that, so I'm going to take it back to the dog conversation. I've learned my lesson. I'm staying out of folks.
I don't want to get into it. I was just saying it happened.
Really quickly, I meant to say this earlier. You know, so my last dog, her name was Cersei, because I'm really obsessed with the Game of Thrones books, right? So I named her Lady Cersei Bear, and one of the things I like to do with the vet was when you had to put her name down on the sign-in sheet, when the vet would come out to the lobby and call the dogs back, I would put in Lady Cersei Bear from the House McGee. So I loved hearing the workers come out and say, Lady Cersei Bear from the House McGee, like a real announcement, like we were in a castle. Just wanted to share that, just random.
Nice to love that. Nice to be. I'm House Stark, by the way. Just want to let you know that. Yeah, so let's get back to that whole FBI thing, Brad, Mike.
Dude, I don't want to. I mean, I didn't have anything to do with it, obviously, and I wouldn't personally do that. I don't like Brad. I'm not a fan of his, but I just wouldn't do that. I mean, personally, and I just felt like it was the worst doxing ever, to be honest. I mean, even if he didn't do everything he said he did, I mean, what I saw as far as like the LinkedIn and his emails to his work and stuff, and I didn't know where Brad lived either. Like, it turns out he lives in different places than what I thought he lived, which is kind of weird. I was totally wrong about where I thought he lived. I thought he lived up north somewhere, but he doesn't. Or maybe he splits his time or something. I don't know. But anyway, I don't know. It was a lot, dude. It was a lot.
Somebody sent me a couple of the clips, and I'm like, I'm glad I'm not involved in this. You know, and you know, listen, yo, Nye, we gotta like somebody like when that crazy chick C comes to the stage, but she gaslights and runs. I'm gonna let her know the next time she does that shit, I'm just throwing her out and blocking her. I don't give a fuck. I'm not tired of that shit.
She is the craziest person on here. I swear to God, she's nuts. Like, I've tried to follow her logic and just listen to her before in other rooms, and no matter what room she goes in, man, she is all over the place. I asked her recently if she was crazy, and she kind of laughed about it, and I said, have you held down, like, relationships with people? Like, are you certifiably nuts?
Well, JB, every time she comes up, I'm compelled to put her down because I know what we're going to get. But because technically, you are the host of this show, I follow your lead. So yeah, going forward, I'm always compelled to move her right back down to the audience. So If you decide to boot and block, I support it 100.
Yeah, because if you notice, after I made the moves I made over the last 2 days, that room we had this morning, there wasn't one single toxic moment. There was no animosity, and we had a big room. And you know what? It was a great conversation. So for me, now I'm not even. You get one chance. That's it, and then you're done. Because I don't need any of these people in my spaces. Anyway, let me say what's up to MG. MG.
Hey, hey friends.
MG, my favorite.
Hey Mike, hey Moose, JT.
What's up, MJ?
Sorry, I'm driving, so I'm just listening for the time being.
It's okay. I like the PTR you had up with the crown. So that was kind of nice.
Yeah, I saw that too. What was that?
It was a bat mitzvah.
Yeah, there's a story behind it, but thank you.
Anyway, I'm gonna go eat, guys. Nye, Mike, MG, Moose, you guys want to keep it open? You're more than welcome. So I'll come back after I eat. But if not, I'm gonna shut it down.
Yeah, shut it down. I'm gonna go eat too. I actually have to
Yeah, I'm good with shutting it down. Thanks, man. It was fun.
All right, guys. I'll open another room a little later. I look forward to all you guys coming by.
Take care.
Do you live in UK?
I'm currently in Libya.
Yeah. Is it a one government in Libya or two sides? I don't know. Sometimes I hear.
We do have two governments.
Three governments?
Two. Because we kind of divided because of the 2011 we had civil war, right? Like, I'm not gonna put revolution.
Okay, but internationally, which one is official?
The West one.
I see what this is.
is out in the public again.
It was like, it was like 20 years ago.
Alright, I'm gonna end this recording.
Yeah, it was like 20 years ago.
Good job for Congress.com.
It's hilarious.